Okay, cool. Sweet. I just need to move little things over here and we're all good. Hello!
What?
It's still a couple weeks out since I want to... I'm trying to time out starting Tales of Eternia in, like, early July, because I think that's about when it'll line up with the release. And so there's a couple weeks where I don't know what I was doing on Thursday. And we were looking last week after the... It's like, oh, if I hit that point where, like, I have to spend gems? And the answer was, that was like 2 weeks ago. It's fine. Because I haven't quite changed.
Here's another 100 for you to have to spend.
Yeah. Oh, right, we had a update with the end of... Wait, is this the... Triple Tactics Talents event? You'll predict which 3 monster cards will be chosen at random via a raffle.
What?
What? Okay. Anyway, Psyche is here with me.
Psyche is here. That's me. Hi.
Yes. Yes. Oh, right. We can play
Skull Invitation 3!
Skull Invasion 6.
If Skull Invitation 5 was so good.
Yeah. Right, and then finally... Some changes on that.
Anything happening to KT?
Huh. Oh, okay. I guess we know, like, what'll be the next month card releases then. If we're changing secret packs.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? There wasn't more.
A Guardian is getting its own thing with something else.
Alright. Let's go find out what this button is.
Wait for all these pop-ups to fade.
Yeah. Okay. We have to just select 3 cards?
You just choose 3.
Alright. Okay. That's 1.
Was it just called Skull Temple?
Temple of Skulls.
Temple of Skulls.
This is so choose 99. Okay. That means that the last one...
It could be Louise.
Could be. Okay. Once I've chosen, though, they can't be changed. Okay. That's very funny. But yeah, so what this is...
You actually did manage to even out on quad 9s.
I did get to quad 9s again. Sometimes I have gotten this to 10k, but getting 1 is hard. But yeah, so basically what this is that I don't tend to update the deck that I'm playing very often, and I just sort of play enough to keep myself around silver. Currently, I have been playing this Orcus Mitsurugi list that I have a lot of fun with. It's very good at... It's a lot of fun playing both on first and second. It doesn't have, like, the breakers to be playing second, but, like, you have enough stuff that your opponent does need, like, 4 points of interaction to stop you from being able to, like, build back at them. and both halves of the deck are very good at building back at an opponent. The Mitsurugi half doesn't have to commit to anything, and the Orcust side got so much better with Galatea.
Yeah.
It used to be that, like, with the Orcust side, every draw that wasn't Girsu was, like, really annoyingly dead to start a combo. But, like, normal Harp link into Galatea is, like, very threatening, and a negate doesn't stop it in the way that you want it to.
Yeah, like, if Galatea had no text, it would still be pretty good.
Yeah, and then it has, like...
If this just said, Link 1, 0 attack,
yeah.
1 Orcust or World Legacy monster, end of line,
I'd feel
it
pretty...
would be an upgrade to the deck.
Yeah, but, like, it makes a lot of the... Like, it lets you grind out a lot of interaction out of your opponent, where I can go, like, alright, normal Harp, Galatea, Galatea effect, and then, like, we end up getting, like, do they have to stop there so I don't go grab, like, Crown? Does Galatea effect let me discard another Orcust to keep moving? I still have the Harp engrave, so that has to be accounted for. Harp grabs Girsu, and, like, that needs to be accounted for immediately. If Girsu is the normal, the token can go into... and then there's the loss condition of if I go, like, Girsu, Galatea, this dump Harp into Nightmare, or link off Galatea, Nightmare, or Galatea, Nightmare into Galatea, Nightmare into Wand into pick up Harp. Overlay for King of the Feral Imps.
Uh-huh.
Then game 2...
And now you've added a reptile to your hand.
Then game 2 starts.
Me too.
Yeah, so it's very good at, like, presenting a ton of threat and then going, alright, that you've beat Form 1, and then the boss starts Form 2, and you're like, okay, god damn it.
Pass off.
But... So I haven't changed that very much. Like...
Reveal that under the armor, Girsu is a snake.
Yeah, the snakes start falling out, and you're like, wait, hold on, what? And, like, I'm gonna go back into the deck, because I just... Like,
Girsu, like, goes to cast a spell, and you bonk him on the head, and the armor falls apart, and it's just a pile of snakes.
Yep, it's just one...
Oh god.
But yeah, we've got if we get to Girsu and Harp, we overlay to King of Feral Imps. King of Feral Imps grabs a reptile. Reptiles, Habakiri, summons Psyche. Psyche searches. Ritual's like a +1 million. It's just a lot of power, and both of these work really well because the Orcusts push you into darks. And all of these are darks.
Yeah, like, finding an all-dark archetype that bridges out from Orcust is really convenient, and Mitsu bridges out from anything that makes 2/4s incredibly well.
Yep. The thing I have been looking at, and what I'm gonna open some more of today, is what this looks like if I change the supplemental engine to branded.
It's not one of the cards you're looking for, but I see 4 Chaos Sorcerers down on the bottom row there.
Yeah, my
Hell
4. Yeah, just 4. No, they're gone.
Goodbye!
Yeah. 4 Chaos Sorcerers. The one I'm looking for is incredible. I mean, this is the one I opened up the alt arts on, but we're going to be opening packs that have a lot of branded stuff in them, because I want to see if I can build something sideways with some of the very powerful stuff that's been in the newest release on here. But yeah, because I don't do this,
very strong.
I end up with just like a pile of gems that need to go out, so...
I mean, that's like 2,000 or 3,000 that will expire in 2 weeks.
Yep. Oh, what's the... Wake up.
Wake up, your elemental hero.
These got added...
I thought that's the joke they were making, but no, that's just saucers of tea.
This is an archetype that got added to the Legacy pack.
Oh, okay.
We might see those, you can say. And then we got the new Archfiend. The Emperor and Matriarch sleeves, but...
I wish those were good.
The thing, though,
They're
that
cool.
I want to do is... There were a couple of these branded bundles. Branded is this new... Where's our buddy? Nope.
Oh, is this the wrong pack?
Yeah, it's the other pack. I think that means it's in this one. This is the... No.
This is the wrong pack.
This is the one with the Beer Jade.
Yeah,
stuff
we put full art Mirror Jade in one, and we put Wowaz in the other.
Yes. Because Alba... Is this the one with...
Is it a selection?
Yeah, that's why I'm... Selection pack.
Or a new one?
Yes, this is the one.
That's the one.
I had to go... Because when I was looking for the Archfiends, because those are also in here.
Oh, sure, yeah.
That's why they have their... But... No, the card that they've gotten, that's the... One of the cards they've gotten that's the big change up to the deck is the Existence of Fallen and the Virtuous. Fallen and the Virtuous is one of those cards that does way more than its text says. In the same way that, like, did to your Servant and other branded style cards do.
The way that everything else in branded does.
Yeah. But the card that I think of as comparison... Oh, is it not in here? Okay, I thought maybe it would still be in here in common. Dogmatic of Punishment, which is, send a monster from the extra to your grave to target a monster of lower attack and kill it. You're extra locked for 2 turns. Fallen of the Virtuous just has send a Fallen of Elbaz fusion from your extra. Fallen, not fusion, but anything. And then target a thing face up on the field, destroy it. Or special, if you have an Ecclesia in field or grave, you can reborn anything. Which makes this card...
Hey, I've never read that text correctly.
Yeah, that text is wild.
Hey, I've never read that text correctly.
Yeah, that's pick up... Target one monster...
Let's pick up anything.
Pick up anything. But yeah, this is Ecclesia and Elbaz. This is a... The art on here is a split shot of Dogmatica Encounter, which I'm just going to go pull up. It has to be in the related cards, right? The related cards is 100 million. But Dogmatica Encounter is because this is them meeting for the first time here. They had a set of animated shorts that kind of totals up to being about 1 episode of an anime. But yeah, no, this card... The thing about this first effect is that it's like, oh, okay, send a monster from my extract to the graveyard to destroy a face-up card.
Yeah, if you don't know how these cards work, that first phrase looks like a cost. That looks like the downside of the card. That's the upside of the card.
But yeah, if I pull up Dragon that Devours the Dogma here, which has some other text that might matter here, but the point we care about here is this last one. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there its turn, you can add a Dogmatic or Tribe Grade card from your deck to your hand. And this is just like the continuous text on a bunch of these. Elbion here is one of the more powerful for it because it lets you set a branded spell trap at end phase if you sense this.
Or add to your hand, is that you can activate quick plays.
Yeah, Titaniclad lets you grab a Dogmatic. Special, add to your hand or special summon a Dogmatic or a Fallen of Elbaz. So
all of the Albaz extras, except like one or two,
they
have, if the turn this goes to grave, +1. And that +1 might actually be +20.
right. The other parts, additional stuff we have added in here is our retrain-esque of Fallen of Albaz, Fallen of the White Dragon, which has like, this is Fallen of Albaz. If it's in your hand, you can send a Fallen of Albaz extra deck special this card, and then you are locked from the extra except for level 8s. On normal or special, go grab any Ecclesia. And there are a couple of different Ecclesias. This is the alt art that's from the little animation they had. We have Dogmatica Ecclesia. We have, where is? Oh, I'm on Ecclesia. That's why it's not. Cards. Incredible Ecclesia, which is the Sword Soul Ecclesia. And we have this one searches a Sword Soul or Fallen. Like, you build an incredible like loop with these, and you can get up to a couple synchros that were made specifically for this as well. Synchros aren't generally what this does, but Incredible Ecclesia is a tuner, so
yeah, there weren't synchros for this until 2 weeks ago, and now there are.
Yeah. Anyway, oh, there's also a bunch of. Hold on, let's. Yeah.
Let's open some cards.
I gotta. We have some new secret packs with new decks, and this one is a.
Mimical's cool.
Yeah, the secret packs, the left side is 4 random anything.
Side of salad.
Some salad. A salad card I've never seen. You can discard a Salaban Great, draw 2.
That English one, draw 1, but like.
The problem is you wait a turn to set this up.
Yeah.
Power Jersey.
We gave the football players power armor.
Yeah. This one.
Ultimate athlete.
The monster blows up, but the game is supposed to end with that. God.
Dinosaur is here to fucking get you.
Attack position card you destroy is destroyed by battle. Plugged into the little.
Are we Symphonic Warriors?
Is that what this is from? This was a card
It's
that
got
like
text, I don't know.
Yeah, this is a card that was played in early Duel Links.
Oh, it's got generic text.
It's got right. It's got generic text. But all right, let's.
There's like a couple of archetypes that were. Hey, what's up?
So this is fitting with the Mimi Ghouls in that, like, the Mimi Ghouls are mimics that are are set as monsters and then do some funny bits from there. This is a really good one just for, like, this is the best, like, Subterror thing that isn't a Subterror card.
Yeah, this is, like, the second best Subterror card behind Guru.
Yeah. Behind the other Subterror card that searches all the other...
Kobold with a giant sword.
But yeah, here we go. Cool. So, the way the Mimi Ghouls work, we start with reading the first thing. Flip. If it's the main phase, apply these effects. This turn, Mimi Ghouls can't be destroyed by battle. Okay. Give this to your opponent. Well, dang, why would I want to do that? Hold on. During your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field. So, the setup is that you give them the treasure, and then it's like, it was a mimic the whole time! And it flips up and comes back to you with some bonus text. The Mimi, you can see here, like, here's the treasure chest that opens, and wow, armor pops out. It's gonna get you.
I love the cartoon stars.
Yeah. This one is, like, very, like, okay, you know, they flip it up, and it's stuck with this, like, they can't be destroyed by battle. That's very minor effect. Hopefully we should see some other... Nope, we're getting Swarm of Centipedes instead. Damn, Slay the Spire 2 boss got hands.
Yeah.
But the way to pull up some more of the Mimi Ghoul stuff to, like...
I love the fucking Skeleton King.
Yeah. Reveal 2 flip monsters with different names. Your opponent gets one at random to their field and the other to your hand, and you can then special summon a Mimi Ghoul from your hand. And then if your opponent special summons a monster, you can banish them from your grave to flip a face-down monster they control. So you can force a Mimi Ghoul to flip when they take an action. They have to open up the treasure chest. The other card that makes them do what they have to do, the dungeon here, which... The rat. Look at this tiny little rat. Little buddy. Any player who controls a face-down monster can't normal summon, nor declare an attack with special summon monsters they were special summoned with, to invite them to flip up the treasure chest.
Right. If you want to take your own actions, you have to open the box.
You gotta open up the box. I'm sorry, what?
Literal bear trap.
Uh-huh. Yeah, choose fate. Ace down monster your opponent controls. Your opponent chooses either flip it or you draw 2. Banish the card, add another fork.
The dungeon twists.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some amazing archetypes, even though the most viable. This is, like... This is a real deck. Like... So I have to pull a giant Mimi Ghoul, which is the giant mimic. Like, this is a real playable menace of a deck. Like, over the last couple months on Master Duel, it's like, yeah, this is legitimate. You run into it and you're like, oh no, I'm just going to be handed a bunch of jerks. Yeah, reasonably good in Genesis. If a Mimi Ghoul monster opponent rolls his flip face up, you can choose a random monster from their extra deck and special summon it. That one's more of a silly bit.
Moogle pairs reasonably well with Fiendsmith.
Yeah, because Master is the skeleton. We've seen the skeleton in a couple of these. The skeleton searches other Mimi Ghouls, but then you have, like, we saw Armor, which its effect is like, oh, okay, sure, like, Mimi Ghouls can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, but, like, what about, like, destroy all face-up monsters you control, other than Mimi Ghouls, and then hand it over? Or, I think Slime is another one, which lets you, your opponent gets to summon a Mimi Ghoul, which is, you know, they get to go summon a master and then go search. So, like, there are some pretty effective funky ones, and even, like, Archfiend here, which... you get to...
Draws one, you discard one.
And then hand over the Archfiend. So, that opens up, I think Flower is the newest one. That's why they were updated, if I remember right. But yeah, they're very cool. I think my love of mimics is very known. And you know, if you can't trust this room of treasure, Mimigool Archfiend is an Archfiend. All you need to be an Archfiend is be named Archfiend.
Yep.
To that end, if you wanted to, like, if you really, like, needed to, Mimigool Archfiend related cards. Was it Matriarch? No. Yeah, here it is. Royal Archfiend. You contribute this card from your hand or face up, add an Archfiend from your deck to hand. And then, like, you're blocked from the extra. But you also get a Fiend normal summon. Like, if you could go search up an Archfiend, including a Mimigool Archfiend. I don't think that functions very well. This is a warrior, and the Archfiend's a Archfiend, but, like, you don't really want to be normal summoning the Archfiend usually. Oh, this slips. Maybe that is good. You just get walked out of the Mimigool throne and the giant Mimigool. I hadn't thought about that. I haven't played this deck. I should, though. I'm sorry, Ripplebird? Who are you? What's up?
Yeah, you know.
You can detach one material from this card, then target a monster in the field, change its battle position. Oh. Well, all monsters you control are in defense position, your opponent can't declare an attack.
It's a way to like, all your guys are ones, so this is a way to flip something if you need to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, if everything's a defense, go away.
Yeah. Doors are closed. Fuck off.
Yeah. That's fun. Yeah, so I adore not only that this exists, but that it's also, like, quite real. They're very cute. What's this one? Oh, yo! I love Spriggans. Okay, before I open Spriggans, I have to do one thing for... So, we were talking about Branded, right? And when we were talking about... You know, we've been talking about, like, archetypes before, you know, hey, Orcust, and here's the Orcust binder. It's got all our cool Orcust friends, like Harp Horror, and Gearsu, and Galatea, and Long Gearsu, and okay, you know, we got the setup, it's 20 cards, that's great. And then we got the Yummy album, all our Yummy friends, I love, you know. Cookie. And then we have
faces.
Mimigool might have a solo mode. Ooh. And then we have the Branded album, The Fallen and Virtuous, which
194.
Because the Branded story starts with Elbaz and Ecclesia meeting in the middle of this big religious city run by the Dogmatica. Then a big attack happens where the Tri-Brigades show up, and they leave with the Tri-Brigades. They go out into the desert and find the Spriggans. Sorry, the sprites. Spriggans are... Spriggans. They find the Spriggans out there in the desert, and they become friends with they're friends with the Tri-Brigades. They meet the Spriggans and go on a big race with the Spriggans, and then, like, the Serpent of Golconda shows up, and then they have to go to the Therion Coliseum, and, like, it's a giant, like, spanning something like 9 different archetypes. The Ice Jades are involved.
Sword Souls are there sometimes.
Sword Souls are there. Sprites. The sprites, which are based off of, like, high altitude stratosphere phenomenon.
They're based on weird lightning.
Yeah. That's why they're all thunders. So this whole, it's weird that the Orcust aren't just bundled in a World Legacy. That is true, because that would also span about as much. Oh, the bestials.
Yeah, the big difference there is that these are all much more recent.
Yeah, these are the like the Fallen and the Virtuous. The card that is called out was put on Master Duel this month, and
yeah, we're still occasionally doing stuff with all this. The World Legacy stuff all ended 5 years ago.
But this was printed this year.
This was printed. This was printed this year.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah, that entire setup, all of these, No, I was going to the Spriggans pack. Yeah, Spriggans. Spriggans.
You're being offered a free pull because there's an alternate art Fallen of Albaz.
Yes. So, let's go ahead and...
Which you will open a copy of right here.
We'll just get another, like, great Saiyan C. Oh, okay. Hello?
Yeah? Sure.
Dr. D, who's very much like in the... I don't know, I immediately think of like a Dr.
He's
Wily.
creating the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh my god. Adding in the secret ingredient, exactly as intended.
Uh-huh.
Dr. D. Pendulum. This is a retrain of a normal? I think it's just Lumoon. It's one of those like 2-star, I guess 1 star. It's probably the exact same size as this, if I remember right. Lumoon, are you real? Am I making you up?
If Wikipedia was a website that could load at a reasonable time frame, I could find out.
I know it's a retrain of Lamoon? Okay. But yeah. That's what. Does it show up in related cards? No, it doesn't.
But it doesn't. Lamoon, yes.
Lamoon, okay.
This is the attack and defense minus 1,000.
Huh.
Lamoon is a 5-star 12/7.
Okay.
Who is very similar in art to Dark Witch.
Wish paper Yu-Gi-Oh cards were magic size cards or something. When you having like Pendulum specifically having the double text box on the slightly smaller card is where like they get that reputation from.
Yeah, it does really add up. Sure. I'm gonna eat all the rocks out of your grave, and I'm gonna beat things up while I do it.
Sure.
You got it, boss.
I think this is in the the Dark Magician structure still. Okay, yeah, here...
People occasionally play it at 1.
Here's our great sea serpent, the great serpent of Golconda here. There's a million cards related, but Great Serpent's not going to be on related cards because I have to get to... Okay, hold on.
Will Tally-Ho get you, or
It would if we'd had it here. Okay.
The Xyz is...
You get to... Spriggan's Kit gets to... Great Sand Sea gets to... Supreme Sovereign Serpent of Golconda.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! 6 degrees of separation.
Which, the actual card that is related there that we want to find is... Decisive Battle. At least for the... This is, like, after that. But... Thanks.
Nice shot.
Right. This card's wild, by the way.
Yeah.
So...
If you would remove something instead... +1.
Yeah, like... If once per turn, if a card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you could dump a Albaz Fusion, which is a positive. And then also you get to special summon a Spriggans from deck if you have the Albaz around, which that one's less of a thing, but this protection is so huge. Booty.
The Pirate's Treasure. Ecclesia looks so funny. Ecclesia has such a good face holding the giant skull.
Yeah, Ecclesia with the giant skull. Also Kit, who's like... who has also an incredible face looking at the treasures. I think these are our winnings from the race.
Probably. That makes sense.
Yeah, and here's also... Everything's going great.
Made a new hammer out of the big skull.
Yeah, there's the big skull. There's the big skull hammer. And also...
Old hammer was powered by religion.
Also, I think we have a I think the soot things are the little Spriggans. Let me find a... Because they're, like, in these little things that are gun, like, bullets. The entire setup of Spriggans as a deck is that these main deck ones all have, like, attached to an Xyz. And the Xyz are shot out as, like, material. This one, you can detach any material, fire at a cross section. And you reload it by reattaching them. They also have a quick effect to leave the field. And then, of course, when they come back, they have no material, but you can reattach everything. They're really fun. I like playing them. They have, like, a number of, like, really quick setup things with the field spell. Just lets you discard a Spriggan to special summon one of their...
Make an Xyz.
But also...
Also, the champ is here.
The champ. I love the champ. Gigantic champ Sargus. The king! They're fun. They're cool. And then the other pack we have is also related because it has a alt-art triple tactic thrust.
That's fun.
This is the triple tack that has the extra deck tri-brigades on it.
Yeah.
So this is... We're not gonna... Shureg here, who's the top end piece of the Tri Brigades. Verjeet. And our third one, I think, is Rugal? Probably Rugal.
Yeah.
And then we have a number of others that, like, we've also added, you know, like their good friend.
All of the allies of justice are built to destroy light monsters because they were created to beat worms.
Yep. So we have, like, a bunch of these that are like, yeah. Cycle Reader, which can eat light monsters, or, Ally of Justice Core Destroyer that beats light monsters. Or just go away.
Stop it.
On the alternate side of that, you have, like, some of the worst ones that, like, blow up if they see a light monster.
Yeah.
But
many of the allies of justice were really bad cards, and then there was Catastrophe.
here we are, 200 attack when it battles a light monster.
Uh-huh.
That one blows up at fights. Okay. Yeah. I don't...
Oh, this is the Link robots.
Yeah! So these are the the RBs that have, like, these robot, like, weaponry that you attach on to your cool robot. They each have, like, a little, like, brand on them, which is really cute. And then, like, you attach them onto your cool robot. And that's how they play as well. The, like, you special these, and then, like, they do stuff based on the RB link. And this card is linked to an RB link, like this, like, they pseudo attach, but not, you know.
Revolbot.
The Brute Blues. I don't think I've ever seen these played.
Me neither. Brute Blues is a really cool name for a robot, though.
Yeah. Brute Blues and the Shepherd's Crook. Armored Core names. Sure.
Stark blasting all of the various important dragons.
I love that this is, like, if you control Supreme King Zark, which, like, if you controlled Supreme King Zark, either you cheated this into play, probably, is actually what happened.
Yeah.
That's the most
like one card that anyone plays that does that.
Hi.
And then you blink it with Zealantis.
Yeah. Soul the Supreme King here pays half your life to special summon Zark, but it's negated. You can cheat that by, like, Book of Mooning Zark in response to its effect. So it's not face up and thus not negated. Or you can have, God, the sulfachord pendulum pointing to it. Because the sulfachord pendulum says, like, pendulums this card points to can't be negated, if I remember right. The 3. Like, so.
That rules.
Yeah. But yeah, destroy all your other monsters, then sub it, and you look, just fill the board. What's up?
Oracle of the Sun.
Oracle of the Sun. It's like fine. I've seen.
Yeah, this was like the original flavor of these was like a low-powered synchro game
Yeah.
back in the day.
Like, Sube Dust Walker here is designed as like future setup of that. These go into the Moon Dragon / Sun Dragon, depending on levels, because Fire Ant would be your 3 that gets you up. Hey, bud. Tri-Brigades still are pretty dang cool. These were like, on release, one of the most played decks because the entirety of the deck is like a pile of commons and a couple extra deck cards. You've got your 3 main names, Karas, Nerval, Fractal. None of those are even like super rare. And then like same with Kit, and then like you needed to get like 1 Shureg and a couple of SRs that were played in the deck, and even like its biggest tricks were still low end. Yeah, this pack added again more great expressions.
Having such a good time with this minigun.
Kit's great. Kit has like, because there's Tri-Brigade Kit, there's Spriggan's Kit, and then there's Tri-Brigade Spriggan's Kit. We got there's Tri-Brigade Kit. And we have like Mercurier flying around there, and there's all the Spriggans.
We have the giant nut holding the ponytail.
Yep. And our
with very little effort, Kit could fit right into a ratchet plank.
Oh yeah, even has a giant wrench.
Yeah.
Like
Kit is like exactly 2 steps from being a Lombax.
And then so this gets
Now
me
to enjoying the giant comedy guns.
And then we have Spriggan's Kit, where Kit has all the this is like, you know, grapple hook movement, big slappy hand, all your cool weapons.
Yeah.
Kit also shows up on a number of the different arts. Where's our just dragging those 2 along.
Oh, that's his face!
Yeah. We'll just like wide eye.
I'm being brought along.
They're being brought along. Yeah, and here's us like racing.
Firing the spring and missiles out of whichever fusion dragon that is.
Yeah. They're just very silly. It's great. Revolt. This is our the Link Tri Brigades fighting in the... I forget what the Dogmatica city's called, but you can see Ecclesia in the background, and then also Vega Claw dude. Ascalon? If I go to you, and then I go to... Sorry, if I go to you, and then I go to Ecclesia, and then that gets me to Fallen of Albaz, which should get me to... No, I need to get to other... Hold on, alright.
I think we might have just called it Dogmatica Nation.
Might have.
That's the name on the field spell.
Yeah, this buddy.
Oh yeah, the big claws.
The very big claws, and the like...
Everyone else who has
else.
small claws.
The tiny claws. Yeah, and... I think it was the Pope who was voiced by Dio.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Fractal. But yeah, the three main ones all have kind of a loop where, like, you use one to search the other, or send the second to search the third. And then...
It's the fractal.
Yeah.
I've never looked at this art.
Beast Warrior.
Yeah.
Because our you know, we have our... some of the fun bits in the little animation is getting to see, like, Nerval here without the mask. Little bits like that. It's cute. But yeah, it's the Tri Brigade because it's Beast, Warrior, Winged Beast. Hello? Racevelger. The very mechan... Racevelger's got the claws!
Clamp.
Many clamps.
Give them the clamps. Tracefelger, who was assembled at the Home Depot.
It is in here because the Tri Brigades are like banish number of monsters to summon a link of that rating. And, like, you know, this would be like a very easy one to throw down and be like, alright, here's a 24 that threatens being a 48 that also has a Sword of DD Crow on it. The card that's only ever been cheated out by tries. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and yoink.
Yeah.
So this is the secret pack, not the one with the this has the full art. Oh, the last set with these also introduced full arts, which are pretty cool. Oh, what up?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Fuck Albaz, I'm here for Triamids.
We got the big Sphinx. Must be special.
Triamids, this goofball deck about cycling field spells.
Yeah, we got
3 different field spells that bounce between each other to provide you different bonuses.
the King Golem.
It was a budget deck on Duel Links for a while. Also, if you go back into Triamid Sphinx is related, there's this very funny friend. Does Exxon master the card?
Oh my
Who
god.
cares about Sphinxes?
Tribute 1, lowercase Sphinx. 1.
Sphinx.
I'm surprised we never got any additional buddies for the Triamids. Either, like, an idea of more shifting or more, like, of the friends here that, like, flip between them. Oh, Anthony Crunchum, thanks for the sub. Oh, here we are. Morphtronic Lantron, the winner of the 6X Skull Invitational. That's right. Normal Lantron, the game is over. The first and only time anyone's ever summoned this card.
Victor of the Skull Invitational.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Like, the defense position effect. All right, you got it. It's great. You Wabaku'd, basically. It's the same thing. These aren't the ones. The Malefics that have to throw something from main deck are a lot worse than the Malefics that can just throw something from extra.
Yeah.
I just so much text for this to just not function. The millions of drawbacks on this 4,000 body. What are you? Stoic? What's that one supposed to be? So these are all Temperance, Hermit, Justice, Fool.
This is the Hanged Man.
Ooh.
Because in Japanese, it's Le Pen, which is the French name for the Hanged Man, apparently.
Okay. You know, you learn something new. Like, because I know, it's like, yeah, I know the entire setup of the prophecy cards are that they're, you know, again, Fool. We have all of these that are... No lean from the casually leaning, man. Very... Looks like... Okay. Stoic here gives me the feeling of a Baki character. With just this gigantic, like, the neck, like...
The neck looking like that and the face being a little whack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a little, just a little bit.
This is the first card to search for a prophecy monster. Which is why it says level 3 specifically. Because in Japanese, it's not prophecy, it's just magical. And we had already used that word on a whole bunch of other shit.
Oh.
So that's why they made it a level 3.
I see. And yeah, it shows all the ones are related. But yeah, the prophecy stuff is most known for Blue Boy here. The prophecy cards are I guess if that makes sense if it's just magician, because like these are all like they all relate to the spellbook cards, right? Like
yeah,
I get most of them do. Not the one we saw was a searcher, but like a lot of these have like reveal a spellbook from your hand, special summon you know. But I think the spellbooks are the more well-known piece of this half.
That they're the half that had a card on the ban list for however long.
Yeah. But like High Priestess is a very playable card for that deck. On turn 1, very easy to special, and then you have Dark Magician stats, and she has a pop. So good.
They're being brought along. They're being brought along.
They're being brought along.
Come on, one more.
Ah, no. Okay.
Okay.
I did want. I wanted.
That's
Iris Sword.
Iris getting Maximus?
Yeah, I don't know if Iris Sword Soul's gonna show up on. Probably not. I'm probably gonna have to work to get the Sword Soul from here.
That's getting Dramaturge of Gatsby.
Okay. Well then,
And
we can go.
according to the animation, or to one of the books, apparently specifically Quertus.
Yeah, so the way that you can see the relationships between the Despias and like the stat line is generally how you see the line of character movement throughout the storyline on these cards. Is the way I always think of it. Because like if you want to follow the one let me get to, oh god, I need to get to Ecclesia. She'll show up, it's fine. Like, Ecclesia always has 15/15 stats. And there's a couple different characters that you can kind of follow in the same way within those on different cards. Hey, buddy.
Copypockle.
Copypockle. I don't think I know what this deck, like, does. I know what it does. I know it's a million.
I don't think it does anything.
It's a million link ones, and they got like it's Laundry Dragon, and it's.
I do love Laundry Dragon.
Propellion.
Propellion, which is a dog.
Uh-huh. Yeah. These are like 80% of the way to a Maverick. But I don't like know what they actually like. I don't know what the line looks like with these. I just know that you use little buddies to summon a bunch of little ones, and then
there was a week where this was a theme deck in an event, and the answer appeared to be fuck all.
Okay, well you get to play.
I don't know if these cards do anything.
You get to play Rhythm Heaven.
You do get to play Rhythm.
This is a Rhythm Heaven minigame. I've played this. There was a demo for the new one. Like place it on bottom of the deck when it leaves the field.
Metaphys was full of. It was an archetype of retrains of various other stuff.
Yeah, these are like Daedalus here is the big Ocean Neo Daedalus. Our
Ocean
big
Dragon Lord.
Again, you can match by stats. Matching by stats is a pretty common thing with these. I don't think Daedalus will show up in. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Uh-huh. Usually visible.
Usually visible. This one's dead.
Yeah. I mean
it's Arm 7, which is dad, which is
yeah.
Yeah, if I go to just this is also Arm 7. But this is the one it's
yeah.
Which yeah.
Armed Thunder 7 is the one that was glued to my goddamn hand. I drew this in openers in so many games
where it's like, all right, like you know, Armed 3 and Armed 5 and Armed 7, it's really good for the deck. I get to like, you know, move up.
I was on like 2 copies of Armed 3 and 2 copies of the Searcher for Armed 3,
and
I just drew Armed 7 every goddamn game.
Yeah.
And if you draw Armed 7, the whole line doesn't work.
Because, like, you can do that, but it at least specials from hand or deck, but, like, you lost the point of it. You effectively discarded a card to go up. And you did it every time.
Every goddamn.
This was legal for 1 week in progression, right?
Yep.
I wasn't there for that week, but
Card that ruins your fucking day.
this was like in like Blackwing era as well, if I remember the timing right. Just yeah.
If your opponent is on Dark Monsters, fuck them.
Get out of here. Playing Reptilian. Hello? They're a guard dragon?
I guess.
Huh. When I think of guard dragon, I think of like the spells.
I think of exactly Pisty.
Yeah, I think of I think of the extract ones, but I think there's like I think it's a spell that like revives a 4 or lower, and then it has you can move a dragon. It's made to let you like extend and then get up to Pisty and then move left, and then like, but those didn't even show up here. Okay.
There's also a normal. There's those two that we just had, and Gardragon Justicia, which is a 2-star normal tuner.
That's a tuner, yeah. Here we go.
There's Sprint who wins the race.
Yep. You can see Elbaz and Ecclesia.
This dragon, the car.
Yeah. This is a fusion.
This dragon that is also kind of a gun.
A little bit.
I think that's what's happening. Like, I'm looking at the under the jets.
Oh, there's a handle.
Yeah, that looks like
that looks like
the
you wield the
grip
gun.
of a handgun.
You wield the gun. Sprint is one
like,
of the.
It's a spring-in.
Yeah, no, this is like you can send and it searches fallen, all like these basically all do, or a spring-in. It also like flips, moves zones, and blows up things in the column. Blast. Yeah, here, and you can even see the. Okay, we can get a better look here on the front view. That there's a. Like, you can see the gun, but then there's a handle, like, behind it. So, yeah, basically. Oh. Hey, Golden Sword Soul. This card matters a lot more now. Like, having this, like, if a monster's banished face up from the field, you can banish this card. Special light spellcaster from hand or grave whose attack equals his own defense. Which, like, both, like, we've got a lot of these 15/15 Ecclesias that all fulfill that role.
Yeah, the pair on Golden and Iris just got synchro together as the 3 champions of Sword Soul.
Ooh, if I get to...
Because the Golden is Yo and
Theo. And who's...
in the same way as Iris is Purrely.
Yeah, with the 18 on this. So if I go to Dogmatica again, we get... Where you at, Theo? Theo
The Iron
here.
Punch.
So again, the 18/15 line then leads us to the 18/15 line here. can't get to... Is that not on? No, there it is. 3 champs.
There it is.
So...
Yeah, these 3 all left Dogmatica Nation after the Despians started getting a hold of the Pope.
Yeah, once the like whole like evil cult ritual thing started getting revealed.
When the Rakdos start being in charge of your church, you should leave.
Yeah, like, you know what it's time to do? Like, Purrely can just leave, hit the bricks. The 25-25 line is the important one on Purrely there. I keep moving through these because we got Purrely this is Purrely again, like from the animation without her helm, and then
what I'm reading is that all of these that are alt arts from the animation, that's designed off frames, but it is drawn from scratch.
Oh,
that's not just a frame from the show.
Okay, hard to tell, seeing as we don't have an artist credit. Yeah. But yeah, like, because Purrely has a couple cards as well, and like the Purrely the Thunderbolt is pretty dang cool. This is the one that, like, if you're put in specials from the extra, you can summon and then set a Dogmatica, and it's activatable that turn.
Yeah, this is Purrely has stuff happening in, I think, Dog Pun into Dogmatica Macabre into Retribution.
So, Dog Pun. Yeah. Into Dog. What was our next one?
Macabre.
Oh.
The ritual.
Again, the point where you know things are going very well for your church.
Then Retribution is follow-up of this, which is Iris versus Dramaturge.
Dogmatic.
Counter Trap. Not on this list.
Not on this list? That's fine.
It's fine.
It'll show.
It already did.
Oh,
it might again.
It might again. It might again?
It might again?
What are you talking about?
On the left-hand side.
Hello?
Sure. Blep.
Now this is good.
Remove a monster with question mark attack from your crate. Holy shit.
That's not a once per.
No.
I love the idea of just summon Blep and the Witch, and then I will confound you with the power of...
This is the only card that mentions question mark attack.
That's incredible. This is very cute. I love that we have our 200 card set up that is a bunch of intertwined archetypes that have different synergies, and then...
Also, the Cat of Blepis is here.
And then Blepis.
You could put the Blepis in Fortune Lady?
0 spellcast? Ooh, okay.
Because... No, they all have 0 in gain.
0 in gain.
That's not anything.
Yeah.
That's not anything.
You need, like, Chaos Necromancer, or, like... The Calculator? Is the Calculator...
Or, no, the Fortune Fairies are all...
Oh!
The Fortune Ladies all are question mark. Yeah.
Okay. evil cultists took over and folks play. It's more like it was a cult the whole time. Like
Yeah, like it was always the church that sucked.
yeah,
It's just that it became several high-ranking members had a moment of realization, and around that time it got a lot visibly worse.
yeah. I love.
Look at the back.
The background.
Hey, I see you there.
The forbidden cards are great. We have this lady who keeps stealing forbidden items from God, maybe. And after a while, God gets a little annoyed at this. Because, we're stealing. Don't worry about Condemned Witch.
This is a very funny way for the related cards to play out.
I know. We have these forbidden, the forbidden dress. And then at some point, God goes, all right, get the hell, this is, like...
Stop it.
Fuck
off.
Get out of here.
The solemn judgment happened.
And, so we leave.
Uh-huh.
And I can't get out to Dark Lords?
You can't get to the Dark Lords.
I can't get to Dark Lords. Basically, she leaves and forms a polycule with a few of the ladies and becomes the Dark Lords, the condemned.
Yep. God told you to stop stealing shit, and then you didn't, and you became a demon lady with demon lady girlfriends.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yep.
She's doing better now, probably.
Yeah, probably. Like, with all the... I don't know...
Who are we getting? Who is that?
who's getting
Who's on the table?
Droplet? We don't have Forbidden Crown yet on here, which is the newest Forbidden spell that is, like, pretty goddamn powerful and like $100 in paper. There's always Yu-Gi-Oh! Lives in a world where cards get reprinted pretty dang quickly in the grand scheme of things. But some of them, the first time they get printed, live in very expensive territory until like they end up in a structure a year later. I don't know.
That's Dark Lord Nastin, apparently.
Okay.
Oh, mutants are cool. You have these, the little ones who all have effects dealing with specific card types.
Yeah, ST, and M, and, GB here. And they all like...
Then you get they go into the biggies, who all have weird protections.
Cannot be targeted with monster effects, messes with traps. Yeah, cannot be targeted with spells, messes with traps. Can't be targeted with traps, messes with monsters. I think of these as like FF7 Hojo experiment nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
With these little tubes that have all these building experiments in the background. They're neat.
Yeah, the fusions were like pretty powerful. When a card or effect is activated, banish a mutant from hand grave field of the same type to negate and banish.
Mm-hmm. Mutant Ultimas. Hey, Merrymaker.
2 of them. So, this is one of the things we mentioned earlier, like an hour and a half ago. Branded monster that, if it's in your grave at the end step,
Search
you
them.
get to tutor a spell trap. This is one of the things you're tutoring because you can activate this from your hand during the end step to keep going.
And like Branded in Red is quite powerful at that for like it's pick up a Fallen of Elbaz and then continue fusing. Like
it's like, the downside is it can't attack directly. You're in the end step. You can't attack with anything.
Yeah.
Jack.
This one's like really good.
Who has what's happening with the feet orientation?
We're turning towards camera, so we were oriented left.
It's the from our perspective second leg from the left was throwing me.
Yep.
I was reading that.
This is oversteppy.
Backwards.
This is front right leg is overstepping towards camera.
Yes. I was looking at that front left leg and going, why is your knife on the back? What happened to you?
This one is very good for target a Salamangreat monster, shuffle it in the deck, and special this to a link point. Which, I don't know, maybe that would matter for, like, if you normal special summon a card to the zone this card points to. As well as, like, recycling your resources. The Salamangreat's really good at a grind game.
Yeah, Salamangreat will never, ever, ever run out of resources.
Oh boy. Okay, alright.
Pixel Sage?
Alright, I have to... Oh boy, alright, hold on.
I was thinking about this post. Thanks, Beb.
Yeah, exactly.
Beb, did you make this whole thing from scratch?
Oh my god, Babs. Good. This is the so people wondering what the summary is of Branded.
Yep.
Yeah. That's Branded.
It's okay. I typoed the name in my actual Twitter ad. It's fine. No one gets to know about that.
I've seen this deck go off once or twice, and the boards it builds are like not impenetrable, but just wild. The nonsense that you get to put together when you're doing utopic stuff.
Yeah. Cobia on a mat just sort of goes and goes.
You get to go forever, and then, like, you get to hide effects in, like, really silly places. Where's our... Like, I'm trying to find the one of these that is the... Pegasus? Yeah. Once per turn, while this is equipped to a monster, you can negate a monster effect activated on your opponent's field.
Yeah.
That doesn't trigger. That just kind of happens. It's an on-resolution thing, like... God. Thank you, Babs. Yo! If Umi is on the field, you can activate this card from your hand. I always think at a glance it's wearing a hat.
Yeah.
Like
it is a weird spindly dragon.
yeah, like this looks like there's a hat on this Phantasm Spiral Dragon. And then you're like, oh, okay, that's fine. But yeah, this is based around one of the many Umis. We're getting more Umis.
We're getting so many.
Pacifist the Phantasm City, which is an Umi. So there is no Pacifist the Phantasm City, there's only Umi. But like, this... Like, if your opponent does anything, you summon a token. When you special summon a normal monster, you search a Phantasm Spiral card. And then you're, like, locked out when it's doing things. But you can, like, search Phantasm Spiral Battle and then play this from hand because you control an Umi. The other half of this deck that's really funny is, No. No. Yes. No? Where is it? This is it. There we are. Target one Phantasm Spiral Dragon you control when it destroys 3 effect monsters your opponent controls by battle while equipped with 3 or more Phantasm Spiral equipped spells with different names. You win the duel. Also, if a normal monster would be controlled by battle or card effect, you banish them to the grave instead, you know. Just in case, like, afterwards.
From grave!
You know, after you've used this, like, you might need to have the protection.
We're looking at Poseidra the Atlantean Dragon and Garunix over Fire King Island.
Oof, yeah, okay. This is the most, like... It's incredibly, like, Exodia. Especially because the best cards you play in this deck are, like, the traps that are removal and negation. Rather than, I don't know. Power Wave. Oh, sup? The funniest thing about that win condition is that, like, it does require your opponent to have 3 effect monsters.
Yeah.
Like... I think weathery cards are really neat because of the way they, like, hand off text. They care about positioning.
It's very strange under the rules.
Yeah. Like, you know, you have your 5 monsters and your 5 spell traps, and you put Sunny Canvas in the middle spell trap, and then monsters in the middle and the, you know, left middle and right middle gain this text. And, like...
Right. You put this in 3, and monster slots 2, 3, and 4 now have text associated.
And so, like, you can overlap them with this...
And it is text that the monsters gain.
Mm-hmm.
It is not text that you are activating on the canvas.
Right. It says when you banish this card, that's the monster. Tutor and also half droll yourself. But yeah, and then the monsters themselves have, like, caring about once they're banished, like, you know,
Yeah, they tag back in because the canvases banish them.
Yeah.
I like the big crayon.
Yeah. This one's my favorite of the...
The big crayon's really good.
Like, you know, we've got big, like, fountain pen, and then big brush with the palette. Our different painting tools that we use. And then we've got the... Weather cards took a few patches to be not hellish to play in Master Duel. The effect would pop up when activatable with the monster effect picture, so you don't know what you're doing.
Incredible.
Would you like to activate your weather, your weather paint your son? Yeah. All right. What effect? He's still being brought along. Thank you for the Morphtronic Lantron tech. Made those games very funny. Good. Yes. Ooh. This is our all of our brigade links you can see here. Farrajeet and Shurag and Rugal, I think, way in the back there.
We don't know which Despian is next to Rugal, but we do know that Despian is also on Branded Lost.
Okay. Keep opening the openings. Ah! And then branded in white. This one is the one that lets you banish from grave? Yeah, banish from grave. One card unlocking 3 packs. I think 4 is the max one unlocks. I think if we actually open Fallen of Elbaz, it'll open 4 packs. I think that's true. We're just getting the Salamangreats today.
Yeah.
Big Bird. Again, another card I'm not familiar with out of Salamangreats, but they have a... The thing about Salamangreats is that, like, the deck that, like, existed and then it's formed over the years is like, okay, there's dozens of cards, but, like, you're only playing a pretty small subset of them. So you get to find stuff like this sometimes.
Yeah, this was an anime archetype, so we did a lot of support for it.
Yeah.
But we also printed, like, the best cards and then things that weren't the best cards.
This was near the end of our anime archetype setups. The branded stuff that we've been opening is this giant overarching story, but it's after the card game has been decoupled from the anime because the anime started being about rush duels, and now the animations that they do are like 5-minute YouTube shorts, rather than like full. And they do like 5-minute YouTube shorts that end on this frame, right? For our this is the exact frame that the first branded short ends on. Is the Dogmatica encounter. Because these are all detached from like the actual, not any of the story, whereas the anime, because, well, this is like a season 2 of Reigns and forward. 2 and 3. From what I remember, Salamangreat sucked to write around.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, okay, one card's like a full combo, and it's like, the combo's the same every time, and it's very good and consistent, and it's like, how do we write Soulburner having like a good match? It's tough. Yeah. It's hard out here. Oh, hey. A very different setup. We saw Orchist earlier. This is from another of our large, big swath of archetypes that make an overarching story. believe is that Sovereign Supreme in the back? With the like all the Mekk-Knight colors?
It might be.
Because we've got our good friend, our good fairy friend who would never betray us. And I think that's Avram back there too. But this is a Mekk-Knight. But if I go into related cards, it's gonna. The card I'm thinking of is Spectrum Supreme. I said Sovereign Supreme.
Right. Yeah, that's Spectrum Supreme with Aurum, Ningirsu, and Imduk, and also Lee.
Yeah. Okay, well, tell me about reinforcement of the army's troops.
Sure.
Okay, when an attack,
you attack and you special the thing you're in it for.
Yeah.
Whispers is the card right before Lee finishes being corrupted.
Okay.
That there's 4 cards. There's she touches the projector. There's the projector turns red. There's the projector turns dark red, and then the entire projector is red, and so is and she's in shadow.
Yeah.
Clash, Trap Globe, and Secret.
Trap Globe.
Yeah, the 2 of them happening. Yeah.
Our friend. The deck I played before I built my current list was doing melodious nonsense thanks to Synth building an incredible combo machine. Melodious has some incredibly powerful board building tools, and also some cards that are just like, if you have no monsters, go ham. Like,
make anything you want. Okay.
Ostinato. If you have no monsters, fuse from deck. I don't care. Like, go for it. And you're like, yeah, I'm in. It's like. Riff. Oh yeah, okay.
There it is.
That's Dogmatica Nation. The Dogmatica cards are like built around like sending things from extra, and generally having like extra deck locks on yourself. Like our, Ecclesia here searches a Dogmatica card, and then you can't special summon from extra that turn, and can't be destroyed by a special summon from extra card, and your opponent has they're big haters on the extra deck.
Yeah. They're here to beat your opponent's extra up and just be sending Albaz dragons from their own extra for advantage.
Yeah. Which in the like animation and story stuff, we see that like, yeah, we have this big church which is extremely oppressive on everything that comes from the extra deck. Hey, kid.
Albion, who is also Albaz.
So this is Albaz after like the big Golgonda serpent shows up. Albaz kind of goes a little messed up, has a bad time, and turns into Albion. I think for basically the rest of the story until we get to near the end. So we just, for quite some time, we're just Big Dragon. Like,
the Japanese name for Albion does translate directly to the Shrouded Dragon, but the word it uses is the word we use for stagehands dressed in black in theater. The like, look, we have dressed this person on stage is wearing all black. They don't exist.
Yeah, okay, which makes sense because that is like set up by
Yeah.
the like relates over to our Despians who are like theater of the branded. So okay. Yeah, Albaz just turns into a big dragon. I always love how these Phantom Knights cards have, like, tiny battle effects on them.
Yeah.
Wow, this is the tiniest of cards.
300.
And then you get a 300. Little buddy. The Phantom Knights are all these, like, haunting...
Ghosts possessing or haunting, ragged, scraps of armor.
Yeah. A lot of very powerful things that they can do from the grave.
Yep.
And the card I think of most of them is this good old Fog Blade.
Yeah.
Ooh. Into our most recent setup of if I hit this button, we only get Snake Eyes. If I go to like, where do I start flickering into? Okay, that gets us into White Forest.
Something here will touch Diabell Star. There it is.
Yeah. The next animation set they said they're doing is like the Diabell, like,
ooh, cool.
set here. This is a set that follows over a number of more recent archetypes, including a bunch of goblins.
Little guy.
A bunch of goblins that are trying to steal Diabell Star, just basically Bayonetta. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. I love the little guy. Oh, the goblin stealing little guy.
I forget what the card is that's Diabell Star carrying the little guy past all the goblins, being like, if I don't look at them, they'll leave me alone.
I don't know how we get to goblins off of these.
Yeah.
They're mostly their own thing with all these, like... Because we've got Diabell here, and we've also got Altar Diabell? Yeah, Altar Diabell.
Oh, that's fun.
Cat. When a face a water monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sends in the graveyard, special summon monsters destroyed in this field and inflict 500 damage for each of them. I assume by the name you're just supposed to, like, blow up everything with torrential and then go, haha, I get you?
Yeah.
Okay. Good job. Little buddy in the waterfall. See, when I think of the Yosendus, I think of the, like, you know...
I'm a 1 to 3.
Yeah. But I guess this is, like... Because that has, like... them on it?
Yep.
Okay.
You said you was a weird, like, 2 or 3 only kind of related structures. Then you've also got the big pendulums.
Yeah, the Maya Senjus.
Yeah.
The big beasts. That good?
Probably.
Do a ritual summon, that's probably good.
I love doing rituals.
Can do Brandon. This, like, specifically just lets you search Fallen, which lets you search new Fallen, and start going from there.
Dogmatic Liturgy is Queritus and Dramaturg kidnapping Iris.
Oh, I can see Iris right up there.
I think. I think that's what these people are.
I think the blue makes me like that is the
Yeah. This isn't like the really excellent one of these.
It's got our buddy on it though.
Yep. Our buddy on it is like the really excellent one of these.
I think this one's fine though, right? Yeah, this is this
one's reasonable.
Yeah, because it's Star Pendulum Graph and then Time Pendulum Graph, and Time is the one that's like the the setup on this lets you like combo in pretty powerful ways. Also, if this like fails, what's playing Unbeatable couldn't respond to you Senjus. They're fascinating for the role in the end. Oh, I didn't realize they were.
If I remember right, there are the point of Time Pendulum Graph's text there is you have stuff that is when this is targeted, move things around, and so you can target your guy and your opponent's guy, blow up your opponent's guy, your guy does something else, and then this goes, hey, I didn't pop 2 things, and you get to send another thing.
And the send is just send?
Send, non-targeting.
Hey, buddy. Out on a walk. I don't know that I was going to say the spider, but take a look at the moon.
Yeah. Moon is a skull.
Moon is a skull.
We have 2 different skull dogs, Marin.
Huh? This one's got the bow.
I love White Prince's outfit.
Very little lad.
Yeah.
Torn up little cape.
He changed his hair just a little bit. He's hid berries and cream bun.
White baking.
You ever make sweet potatoes so good that you get blush stickers?
I've never gotten to that point, no. Huge ensemble cast. You have to have the big moments of duels. It's great. Also, our rival character just goes through a billion decks. Okay. But yeah, we have a ton of these cards that are like, they become Skull Servant in the grave, they throw a bunch of Skull Servants in the grave, and then the king shows up. And then Catoblepus shows up.
Yeah, the Catoblepus can catch kings out of the grave to remove your opponent's stuff. Captain.
Captain Gold.
Cool pose.
Yeah, we reuse it in a couple other cards. in a dusted. These are really funny. This is part of a cycle that were all printed in this era that are like 4-star creatures that search a field spell, and then like I'm not gonna be able to get to them from here because this is just Billion Heroes. But it's like 4-star monsters that search a field spell. Then, if that field spell is active, they become like a 21 4-star, which is above rate, especially at that time. But the searcher part is like more of what matters there. There are a couple though that like their field spells don't give stats, and those ones blow up if they don't see the field spell. So this one and the Pandemonium Searcher both blow up if they don't see it. Whereas like the Harpy Queen and Warrior of Atlantis are 19s, and they'll get plus 200 if their field spell is around. The Jurassic World one is an 18 because it gets plus 300 when its field spell is around. The actual card you want to play, though, is somewhere in here. I'm not going to find it.
We're looking for... Yep.
Yeah, that's called a concession.
Are we trying to find Evil Hero Adusted?
There we are. Again, our like...
Some meteor in the background?
Yeah. Our like, Dragoon pose. A dusted gold, yes. Light Fiend. Yo! I'm always so happy to see Purrely.
Yeah.
Purrely has new cards?
Oh.
In the most recent paper set? I don't know what they are. I just remember, like...
Though they exist.
There was a Genesis update, and it's like, oh, the Purrely stuff wasn't touched. Is that going to be, like, real? And I don't know what that is, because I'm not familiar with what the newest
cool
stuff is, but... I don't know, maybe we have more memories in the future for our friendly Purrely lilies. They're very cute. They have
Purrely and Purrely, who are Eevee but backwards a little bit.
sleepy memory.
The art set up on all these is you have the animal as a monster, and then you have spells that are memories with the animal. The field spell is finding it all beat up in the street.
Can you see the Purrely?
Where's Walter?
The Purrely.
It gains strength from all of the good memories.
Yeah.
And by gains strength, I mean draws 8 cards.
Draws 1 million cards and becomes like a huge setup because not happy. Delicious is plus 300 material for each attach. Look, when Purrely gets to eat. That's so much food, Purrely. That's so much food.
This is Albaz going from Big Albion to Small Albion.
Yeah, because we have... There's Albion the Branded Dragon, and we had earlier Albion the Shrouded Dragon, and then, like, this is our, you know... There's just so many cards for Branded.
Yeah.
You just... Encounter's also a really good one. I remember playing in Progression, like, I think we blew up Punishment very early.
We blew up Albaz very early.
Okay.
Punishment lived a while.
I do remember playing like a 1x Ecclesia I had, and then just a bunch of Dogmatica Encounter.
You beat me to death with Fleur-de-Lis so many times.
Yeah, I had one. I had the Fleur-de-Lis was I remember like that getting considered for banning like 3 weeks in a row.
Just the least fuckable with thing.
Yeah.
In a lower power environment.
Like, here's this monster that gets summoned for free, and it's like a 3k on attack. And if you don't kill it then, it's going to kill you. But, like, Encounter lets you special summon a Dogmatica from Grave, and you can special summon Ecclesia, search another encounter.
And, like, in the lower power environment of a Progression, Albaz is this really outsized piece.
Yep.
Because it was very high rarity, so it's unlikely that many people have it. But every, like, 1 in 3 cards you're going to see for the next 5 sets all care about him.
Everyone cares about Albaz.
And even if that wasn't true, the card just says when you summon this Super Poly.
Right, summon with it and the field. That's the thing about Albaz.
That's not your field, that's the field.
That's part of how this deck has a part of its power is the fusions have like Fallen of Elbaz and a 25 attack or higher. Light and Dark or Effect is a little more, but like the Fallen of Elbaz, give me like the actual list so I can get the ones like Sprint is Effect Monster Special Summon this turn, level 8 or higher, things like that.
Yeah, it's this, like, in a lower power environment, the ability to produce Albaz at instant speed just represents this, like, wild disruption. Hello?
Elba System Dogmatic Calamity. Fallen of Elbaz and 6 monsters in your grave with different names.
All your opponent's monster has been a monster to attack. Once per turn, if you have 6 fusions in your grave with different names that all mention Albaz, send all extra decks to the grave.
Okay. Howdy, yeah, we're still going. We're talking. We're opening up branded packs, which has us talking about a ton of different, branded cards, and then also Purrely's here. Oh, here's Retribution.
Yep.
Yeah. Every time I see Steel Star Regulator, I just have to laugh. This is stupid. Gains attack equal to the combined levels or ranks of monsters used for its Link Summon.
Sure.
And then you can blow up a non-Link. Your opponent controls with less attack.
Sure.
Playable TG. Who? Okay, Homest. The Talkback Lancer.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this is like the 4th worst, like, Link 1 for you to link off your Cybers normal. Target one of the cybers, then target a code talker in your graveyard, special summon. Okay. I like the little icon for a Cybers monster.
Yeah.
Just a Link Karibo.
Gets to sit next to the icon for, you're gonna keep pulling salad.
We're continuing to pull salad in here.
Gets to sit next to the icon with, for Spellcaster.
Yeah. This is just like a weird trap from the grave. That lets you go into a... What the hell's the 4? It lets you go into Blaze Dragon? Okay. Like, that's it, right? That's all it could go into. Because it's...
I think so.
2 4s. I was like, oh yeah, it lets you, like, Link Summon, and so you get to go into Mirage... No, you don't get to go into Mirage Stalio. Mirage Stalio is the extremely good one, because it has special from deck. And then also when it's used to link, target a monster and bounce it. So, your sort of bread and butter combo is getting to Mirage Stalio, summoning from deck, and then linking up into, you know, a Link 2 and going, bouncing. You just kind of keep moving up from there. Oh, hey. What up? We saw Revolt before. Revolt's really strong. This is like a common, and this card's wild.
Yeah, this is Return from the Different Dimension.
Like... Like, you know, like, sweet, here's my, like, searchable trap that summons 4 and links off into, you know, Shurag, who immediately banishes a card on the field and is a 3K.
Hey, Revolt, you're on the wrong side. You take a step to the right. You're on the wrong side.
Yeah. Alright, hold on.
You're out of position.
Oh, this one's really late in the stuff here. Because, like, these little bits on the left, I think that's the like, Quem? We have a lot that goes on to Ecclesia later in the branded stuff.
Uh-huh. We also have this little shadow dragon going, yeah.
Hey, buddy.
That little guy hangs out with Eddie.
They're good. They're pretty good buddies. Yeah, because, like, if we go to... I don't know if we'll actually be able to... Yeah, because these are the little shadow things I'm thinking of. Because we have Quem, and we also have Cartesia.
Yeah. So what's happening in Central Dogmatica is Iris has been killed, and Ecclesia is mourning. White Relic of Dogmatica and Queritus are about to possess her and Fleur-de-Lis and transform into Blazing Cartesia.
Yeah. And then, like... Look at Brandon cards ready to use play. Brandon keeps getting more stuff ongoing. That's why the new Witchcrafter, the new Ver and such. Big Golden Sword Soul again. 3 packs. Punishment is... God, we played this a lot.
It was the only removal?
Yeah. And it
like,
it
even
locks
if you
you.
didn't have like ups that like branded fusions that made it useful.
It still was removal.
We needed it. No one came up with a good dog pun.
No, he
We'll
kept
never know
for...
what the dog pun was.
Sphinx is back.
Sure.
We can sack this.
We can tribute this for Exxon. Yeah.
Lowercase Sphinx. You know, at least this Chronomaly makes, like, extremely sense with what Chronomalies look like, or what they do.
Yeah.
Where, like, this immediately summons a 5 so that you can go into any of the rank 5s.
Yeah, this like, does the thing.
Me looking for the 2 tribute machine type. These are pretty neat. I remember trying to make this work and then remembering, like, I think, like, I tried to make this function at one point and, like, missed a lock that existed on one of these, and it just didn't work at all. Like, I was trying to do something here where I'm like, okay, Chronomaly Crystal Bones, I can summon, and then, like, use Skull to go add another Chronomaly, but, like, the loop didn't work the way I wanted to at all when we were playing with this. So the deck just sort of fumbled around a lot. What's up?
Howdy.
We got extra deck lock, we got Monarchs are untargetable.
Sure.
The, Domain is usually the reason you're doing that sort of thing in this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you have no extra, your opponent can't summon from extra. But March isn't bad either.
Yeah.
These got my favorite of their, like, newest. There's a lot of. It's funny, the Monarch stuff can't actually show us Monarchs because we go off stat lines.
Uh-huh.
And, like, we can see the Monarch spell traps. The Monarchs are cool 24/10 tribute monsters that all have, like, an effect that blows something up on tribute summon. This is their most recent bit, which is just, like, the coolest goddamn card.
I've never seen this in my life.
Monarchic Perfection. Once per chain, when your opponent special summons a monster and you control tribute summon monster, banish a Monarch spell trap, then activate one of these effects, but you can only use once per. And we've got destroy a monster, Zabor.
Oh.
Destroy 2 spell traps, Mobius. Discard a random card opponent's hand, Thestalos. Destroy a face-down card in the field, Grand Marg. Place a card on top of the deck, Ryza. And banish for Caius.
That's extremely cool.
It's got, and you can keep going. Like, you can do.
Yeah, you get to do all of them.
It's the coolest shit.
That rips.
Yeah. Like, I don't care how effective that sort of thing is. It kicks ass, is what it does. Yeah, I think the rest of the new stuff that's actually also real is on here. The Monarch's master plan, where we're all sitting at the table.
Bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Looks like the new Monarch stuff got added at the end of last year.
Yeah. Oh, we got there. Because this one calls them out by name. Thank God. Okay. But yeah, so... I know, I'm going to have to go back to it, but that's fine. I can now, because I know what card to go to. But yeah, like... these were all really damn cool cards, like on their release. In fact, had a very powerful deck. In like 2006, 2007 era, as these monarchs came around, you like have Treeborn Frog come back, and you just like keep throwing monarchs at your opponent because they're 2-for-1s plus. Blow up your entire back row. Ryza kicks ass. Just you're drawing that again. Caius, who banishes, and Ken also cowboy for game.
It's true. Caius is allowed to target itself.
Even in related cards. Hold on.
Hell yeah!
I agree.
Oh, video game, you're so right.
They changed how related cards worked a couple patches ago, where it's checking like play rate in some way. I don't know the full details, but it isn't just.
It's no longer just calling exact things mentioned by name.
Yeah. So. But yeah, when they were adding support for the the monarchs started as just the creatures, and then they added all these like very, very powerful spell cards around them. Stuff like Pantheism, which is an incredible draw effect multiple ways.
Yeah, there have been like 3 separate eras of really powerful monarch support.
Yeah. So. And some cards get to be honorary monarchs because monarch checks stats, basically. The 800, 1000 are the squires. These are used as like, you can special them and then you like get an extra normal and sack that, or do something like that. But it means that sometimes you just get like, with Caius in here, like Vanity's Fiend, like weird cards that are also monarchs. What's up? Oh god. Alright. Babs got another. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't say the words. Where's Waldo? Jesus Christ.
That's funny. There's the dog. There we go.
Located.
Hold on. So we've got our good friend the dog in the top right. Oh, down here.
I'm too busy tracking down Purrely.
I found Purrely. Where's Purrely? Where are you, Purrely? Are you swimming? Oh, there's Waldo.
Locate.
I found Waldo.
Purrely is up near the top left.
There you are. I found you, Purrely. Babs, I love these. Thank you.
Purrely is playing with a ball. That's true.
Oh my god. I like the Unchained Soul of Rage in the top right. Where's Purrely?
Fish Sentry.
fish. This deck's nifty. Doing like weird synchro summoning in and out from banished. Usually with like Shift here, or because it lets you summon on your opponent's turn as a quick effect. Goaty as a name is like a silly linguistics joke about pronouncing the word fish. Oh god, do I remember the whole of it? It's like the GH from rough,
the O from women, and the TI from nation.
And that's pronounced fish. That's why we're named goaties. Yeah, Leaffish summon. If I go to Shift, is Leaffish here? Yeah. Hey, buddy.
This thing is floating around that one bridge in Dark Souls 3.
You were looking at a card too long and thought its name was Chorizo? I've got great news for you. I can't get to Magician. I can't get to that one from here.
No, there's no way.
Well, I got great news for you in the future. Maybe we'll find a friend. It's possible. Okay, well, we found a different friend.
Benoit.
Hanging out
Burning
in the
Halo. Or no, that's a sigil.
That's a sigil.
Yeah.
Do they all? Yeah. So the Vernasilves all share, like, discard this at another thing, draw a card, and then special and earth, and then they have like a secondary effect that they go through that makes them, you know, like our good friend here. Like they all do the revive. They do a different secondary thing. Some of them are tutors, but they're all the big thing is that it's like, so the duck here, discard this another earth, search for an earth fairy, and then revive an earth. Whereas our bunny, discard a card, add an earth from grave to hand, then revive an earth. And then, like, we kind of have continue, like, the bear here was also draw a card, then revive an earth.
Then you have the queen.
Then you have the queen.
The goddess, who is one of a pretty small list of cards with the nonsense text of negate on resolution.
Yep. Once per turn, when a monster affects your opponent, activated by your opponent, resolves. If you have 5 or more earth monsters, negate it. And then also once per turn, target opponent's monster, steal it. It becomes it's earth now. But yeah, then there's the
quick during your opponent's turn, revive an earth.
The changing season. This is, I think, pick them all up. No, this is the return earth monster you control the hand equal number of targets. Because you can pick them all up and then do the effects again. They were I remember a bunch of folks playing these in progression as well.
I think it was Synth who just completely obliterated me with Goddess.
That card is... I clicked in a corner. Hey, kid. Hold on, does the wrench fit the little... I mean, I don't know what the point of adjusting the little hair tie nut would be.
To tighten or loosen it.
Okay, I do know what the... I guess I know what the point of that would be.
What
else would
is
it
your
be?
ponytail not threaded?
Oh, hi.
The blueprints.
The car... Yep, that's right, Car Curries.
Uh-huh.
That's who I was...
Correct.
That's who I was looking for. The Car Curries who have these, like, battle position change effects on these, like, ancient machines. And a ton of cards that flicker around and, like, they have so... Look at how many spell traps they have. Unreal amount of spell traps.
Yeah.
Like, we have some ninjas in here. Let me try and get that to just... Even without that, it's like, we have just a ton of these that are like, alright, you get the trick room. There's a Mimighoul hidden somewhere in here. There's a ninja boy who's going to attack you with a ninjask in this room. Isn't...
Well, since we've opened 9 packs.
We just passed by Vernisylphs. We were just talking about those. And now we're... Hey, buddy. 1 second, I'm gonna be right back and refresh a drink. Well, Meteor Rush is here.
Your Rush Monoproid. Is this a robot based on Go? We have black and white stones and the board. Apparently, specifically, Gomoku. Being
I'm back.
particularly about 5 in a row with the 5 attacks. This is also doing a Saint Seiya bit. This is a Saint Seiya pose for the Pegasus Meteor Fist.
Okay, that kicks ass. I love getting extra
We're doing
bonus.
a Saint Seiya pose on ancient board games.
That's perfect. If 5 or more attacks have been declared. Yo, this card whipped.
Yeah.
This card's still cool. Just a monster card in your spell. There's a number of weird ways to have a monster card in your spell trap zone.
Yep.
Your opponent hits you with the snake eyes, push you to the back row, and then you go.
You say Send your Valen's opponent to goddamn to hell.
Hey, buddy. They're doing great. They're drawing a star. Oh. Our second Albaz? Third Albaz?
I forget if this was before or after Albion.
We have many Albazes. The big difference here is that this is Field Grave rather than going over to
White Albaz is
always.
Albion is, I think, just Field.
I think Field
Albion
Grave.
probably. So Field.
It's got to be Field Grave.
It'd be weird if it wasn't Grave.
Yeah, Field Grave for Albion. Yeah, I was gonna say it probably has to be after because like we go through all of the like kind of fun having times with the Triberades and the Spriggans, then we turn into Albion for a while. So, all right, yeah, cool,
well,
sweet.
We were talking about full arts.
Yeah, so that's like the draw of the set is that it's got the full art Mirror Jade in it. These are we took quite some time, but Yu-Gi-Oh has decided, hey, what if we do some like wildly cool full art stuff? And they chose a lot of like notably playable cards to give the first set of full arts to like this.
Yeah.
So I think right now on Master Duel it's this and one of the Dominuses.
Yeah.
And that's it for Master Duel, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Albaz the Ashen is post-branded Lost when Aluber steals the ability to become a dragon.
Okay. Yeah, Impulse, okay. I was like, I don't remember which Dominus. But
there are fucking 5 of them, I don't know.
Song, the Spiral... Mirror Jade is pretty sweet. This is a really strong piece of like the end board that you get to. You have to fuse up to it because you need a fusion plus Albaz to get up into it, but it's got a really nifty quick effect on here that is once per turn send a fusion, which as we mentioned is a good thing. Banish a monster on the field. Also, you can't use this effect next turn, which I think is a really cool balancing factor on it. Like, if you want to use this on your turn, like, you have to give it up on the field. Yeah.
Also, that is non-targeting banish.
Yes,
that removal is incredibly powerful.
This is a pain in the ass to play through, because also,
yeah.
Its second effect, if this fusion summon card and its controller leaves the field by opponent's card effect, at the end of the turn, destroy all monsters. Yeah, that's true. I say once per turn. This is not like you could just like we have a ton of cards that have allowed us to at quick speed fusion or
so
such.
The materials for Mirror Jade are Albaz and fusion. And
no, not quite.
Weirdly,
I want
Mirror Jade itself.
Yeah, not Quem. Where's Cartesia? Yeah, there we are. Cartesia's the one I'm looking for because Cartesia has during the main phase quick effect summon or fusion.
Mirror Jade's end of turn. He's also one of the weird things that gets around hidden information zones. If you banish this face down or bounce it to the deck, it still goes off.
That's really funny.
I learned, or at very least, I presume that bouncing it to the deck doesn't beat it, because banishing it face down doesn't beat it. And I know that because I
you
play Kashtira.
Yeah, you play Kashtira.
I had a game a while back where I was like, alright, I need to do science. I have to find out what happens here.
Yeah.
And then I exploded into the sun, and I went, okay, I understand.
Mirror Jade, we've talked about a million cards for the branded deck. Mirror Jade is an extremely good choice as a, like, full art, alt art. Because, like, it's one of the dangerous things that comes out of the extra that is a pain in the ass to work around. There's a lot of them that come through here. You go through Albion, you go through Libellion, you go through Grand Guignol, but yeah. Anyway, that's halfway. I still want to open some legacy packs because I want to see funny normal monsters today too, so. Hello? The legendary Atlantean Tridon.
Sir. This is just a dinosaur. It's got the, like, Atlantean Sidra headdress thing.
Oh, and it just tutors this... So... God. Poseidra is a card I know because I play it in Ursa-Arctic. You know? Normal shit. I'm like, why is this tutor the 7 that I play in Ursa-Arctic? That's weird. Why would that happen? So...
Is the reason you play Poseidra to bounce your draw 7?
No.
Okay.
The reason I play Poseidra is that the normal summon in Ursa-Arctic is Deep Sea Diva, which on normal special summons a level 3 or lower Sea Serpent from the deck, and then what you summon from the deck is Neptibus. That gives you a 1-star and a 2-star tuner on the board. The reason that this matters is because in Ursa-Arctic, to summon the Ursa-Arctic 1-star, you need to inverted synchro 2-1, which you do instead of 8-7 because that costs you 100 million cards from your hand, so fuck that. But you summon Neptibus. And so, like, I summon Neptibus, and Neptibus sends an Atlantean from your deck to your grave to add an Atlantean from your deck to your hand. So what we do is we send, is it Dragoons? No, I think it's not heavy infantry. Might be Dragoons. Yeah, so we send Dragoons. Because you send it from deck. This deck plays a billion cards. It's very good.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
So your Neptibus sends Dragoons, and then your Neptibus searches an Atlantean card.
So now you're searching an Atlantean, and you're searching a Sea Serpent.
Yeah, so the Atlantean you search is Poseidra. Why? Because Ursa-Arctics need you to discard a level 7 or higher water monster in order to summon your hand. So you just got free material. Great, A+. But you also, your Dragoons lets you search a Sea Serpent. Sweet. What am I doing with that? Hi, my name's Nolan Glacier, the Elemental Lord.
Fuck yeah. This is another Arctic deck, we promise.
Yeah. And then you sink off the Atlantean Prince. You sink off the Deep Sea Diva and the Atlantean Prince, and you get to make the 1-star that searches your field spell. It's so easy. Please don't ever draw Neptibus. Please don't ever draw Dragoons or the tutor, or it's fine. Just don't draw the like 5 garnets I listed in the deck, okay?
Draw the right 5 cards every time.
Yeah.
Practice drawing opening hand.
Yeah.
This is a learnable skill.
You just need to draw Deep Sea Diva and not Neptibus. This deck's sweet. I swear by it because I got into playing Ursa Arctics after playing them in progression. Because they have a spell that's a draw 7. And can set up a pretty fun board. But yeah, Molin Glacia gets to be part of your end board, so you get to Hypnoturok your opponent. Because that's what this card does. It's very easy to summon in that deck. Anyway, I know that, like, Atlanteans have, like, a ton of, like, really powerful shit and, like, cool new support. And, like, Neptibus is, like, a +3 that you normal summon.
Yeah, like, there are a lot of things you can do when you normal summon Deep Sea.
Yeah. But, like...
And one of them is Ursa Arctic.
One of them is Ursa Arctic. It's pretty good.
Counter.
Counter! Speaking of, plus a billions... This is a really powerful thing to blow up.
Yep.
Or to set things to blow up on either to have it be blown up and banished from the grave and then add more material, or set up after an explosion and summon a metal foes. They have the weird spoons.
I've never looked at spoon.
Yeah, you know, like... Got the front of one here to, like, look on the arm. Or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... Sure.
I think that got mentioned in, like, a Hardline video, and I've never been able to not see it. But yeah, like, counter is one of the things you search after you blow up metal foes, destroy another card you control, set counter. They're pretty nifty. This is like in the era of, you know, we have normal, cool iron bodies. Meet burning metal machines and man-machine combine. Burn up the soul, metal foes fusion. I like normal pendulums. I think they're cute.
Normal pendulums are neat. There was a deck there for a little while.
Sizzling soldier on a silver sublight speed jet. Can't track her, can't see her, can't escape that light speed laser. It lets you fit flavor text in, which I think is very important.
Yeah, we don't get very much of it.
Yeah.
This fox has the longest tail.
While you control another ice-bearing monster, monsters your opponent control can't declare an attack if their attack is greater than or equal to this card's defense.
Is Iceberry as an archetype any good? Not mostly.
Nowadays, yes. Modern support has like a real, you know, hey buddy, hi. I just need to say hi to our friend Hexaspirit.
Yeah. They have the most recent batch and a half batch.
Yeah.
Gets to generate some pretty powerful stuff.
You're gonna note that like Ice Barrier here has like 4 rows of monsters. If we take a look at the first set of monsters, we get stuff like Blizzed.
Yeah, there was a very long time where all of the main deck cards in this archetype were trash garbage for a dumpster.
Yes.
And they had some of the most powerful synchro monsters in the game.
Yep.
They had a couple of main deck monsters that were like had any text that was relevant at all, but they were all like 8 stars with no summoning condition.
Yeah, we're looking at like General Yantala is one, but the medium.
There's one that's Vanities.
This is opponent can only activate one spell trap. I've played. Okay, back to Resardix, baby. So I also played General Raiho of the Ice Barrier as another Garnet.
Get out! No, you don't.
in the deck, because you make you can okay. So I mentioned the Deep Sea Diva. Sometimes you end up getting onto a board where you're able to make a 10 with the Diva, and so you end up making Lancia. And Lancia has, once per chain, if your opponent special summons a monster, you can special an Ice Barrier from hand deck or extra deck or graveyard. And you go grab General Raiho, because General Raiho has a on-field, on-resolution, force your opponent to either discard a card or negate the effect.
There's no once on this anywhere, by the way.
So sometimes you just get to, like, your opponent goes, I'm sorry, what is that?
What are you talking about?
It's going to be so great when you open up all these packs and I get to go pull up the Arsardic deck to prove it. That I'm not just lying.
Yeah, so, like, the recent batch is where we got Lancia and the ways to make Lancia.
And we have, like...
That batch is good.
Yeah, that gets you stuff like...
For a very long time, this entire thing was,
Not Dancer. Mirror Mage. Mirror Mage here is incredibly powerful. Tribute another effect monster, summon 3 tokens, increase this card's level, and you get waterlocked, but also when sent to grave, you can add an Ice Barrier card from deck to hand. There's also... Where's Georges here. Georges locks your opponent out of graveyard effects while you have it. A lot of Ice Barriers have secondary effects that are like, if you control another Ice Barrier, lock your opponent in a funky way. But this one also has, like, if you control an Ice Barrier, special summon this, and if you special this, special summon an Ice Barrier from your grave or hand, which lets you keep going. We also have... There's a couple others that are, like, just very recent Ice Barrier stuff that are very powerful to work with. Those are the two that come immediately to mind. The deck also contains a couple singularly powerful pieces. Medallion is a Rhoda for the deck, but then you just have literally the Ice Barrier, which you read its first effect and you go, what are you talking about? When an attack is declared following your opponent's monster, change it to 0, negate it, can't change its battle position. Sure, whatever, that's fine. Banish this card from grave, send a level 5 water from your deck to grave, then add a water monster from grave to hand.
Yeah, you know.
So... But yeah, so Ice Barriers have become a real deck.
Yeah.
They got a structure, and the cards in there are real. Back in the day, it was Magic Triangle and Prey, which this isn't a good way to play. Yo, sick.
The Survivor.
Yeah!
Want some fucking Duel Monsters era shit.
Yeah, this
It's early GX, I think. But.
Yeah, this was our early GX, like, Dimensional Fissure Macrocosmos stuff. When those cards were annoying, but, like, when you're doing cool stuff with DD Survivor, I think you're allowed to do that.
In fact, I've just learned for the first time. This is... this is an extant guy. There's a common from Shadow of Infinity who got lost in the different dimension and became Survivor.
The Survivor. Yeah, like, the, like, DD Survivor with, like, the, Banish, again, Macrocosmos and Dimensional Fissure. Like, those cards are very powerful, and this was, like, a real thing you could play with it. Also, like, look, battered cloak like this, you don't get much
cool.
You don't get much cooler than this.
You got the fucking Fist of the North Star movie opening.
Yep.
Always cool.
Yep.
So Chain Thrasher is a
Oh my
4-star
God.
1000 who can attack one additional time each battle phase for each Chain Thrasher in your graveyard. And that's this guy.
Became so much cooler after being thrown into the different dimension and surviving.
Yeah.
Yeah, the card's sweet though. Love DD survival. Like 4-star warrior also was like, yeah, that's cool. That's a good stat line.
Yep.
Is this the Brandon Central Pragmatica. Oh, well.
Being brought along.
They're being brought along. We have so many Spriggan's calls. Here we are. I think we mentioned Branded Loss a couple times.
Yeah. This is Aluber stealing Albaz's ability to be a dragon. After this, he is Ashen.
Okay. And yeah, we see like Ecclesia with the big crafted hammer, with the rocket crafted hammer.
Yep.
Because ad libitum is... Oh god, I have to go through the... Despian... Not Dramaturge. Yeah, hey buddy.
Yep.
And that ad libitum... Which, if we go by stat lines, yeah, Synth has... I talked about how stat lines matter. And so 2000 with the big claw...
Yep.
Brings us back to... I have to go through so far in here.
2015.
Yes. With the big claws. But yeah, again, I think I've mentioned the 25 on Purrely also being the important stat line on hers. If we go to Sword Soul cards, which I have to work to get to. Iris Sword Soul. 25-25 that jumps out of hand as well.
The big fireball in the corner of Branded Loss is Alvalenidus being formed, also.
Oh, okay.
Babs has the other thing I picked up, which is DD Survivor is one of the crossover points between DD and DD. The DD Headhunt is DD Warrior getting given a job by the King of Yami.
I remember somebody playing this in like the second era of Prague insect stuff. Because I think this was in the set that had like the reprints of Insectors, I think. Or maybe it was around like Battle Wasp stuff. I just remember seeing this because it's like a normal that summons another insect. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Bee Troopers. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Bee Troopers. This bird is thinking.
Bird is looking at all of these cherries.
This is the quantum bird. It could be many different levels, depending on how many cherries it wants to eat.
7, 6, or 5. Oh, and there's two flowers with one fruit each.
Yeah.
That's key.
Yeah, so there's one for the middles, and then left, right has 4, 3, and then the 2 in center. Very cute.
Typhoon.
This card comes up every once in a while. Was a pendulum,
Yeah.
like, answer? It's not great at its job, but it gets the job done. It's good enough at its job, yeah? Oh no! The snowman
eater fell out!
The snowman eater fell out!
Oh no!
You can see him over there! Target one face of monster you control. Its attack becomes a combined attack of other monsters you control. It cannot attack directly. This is very silly. I can't pull up related cards to pull up Snowman Eater. But this is Snowman Eater, which is a fun, not flip effect. Hello, Kit. Counter, Nation, Punishment. Kit's great. I love Kit. Oh, hey.
At some point, I really ought to go dig deeper into the most recent batch of 6 stuff.
Yeah.
There's like 1.5 new sets of support for this that I haven't caught.
Oh yeah, good for her. Yeah, she has the trans outfit. Doing great. That's me. Natsume. Pride Samurai. Is this King Sark? Yeah, okay.
Yep. The walls of the room that the king's sarcophagus is in.
I love the last effect on this.
You think anyone's ever done that?
I don't...
You think anyone at all ever has done that?
Like, nobody plays Horus in this deck. Like, for one, you probably aren't playing Walls either, but like, generally, if you're playing King Sark, you're playing Imseti, you're playing Duamatef, you're playing Hoppy, and you're playing Kebasenuif.
Yep.
You might not even be playing all of those. You're generally playing Imseti at multiple skills that can search your King Sark. And then, like, maybe ones of the rest of these, because King Sark, if you have it, you can summon these from grave for nothing. Very powerful deck, by the way. Like, I think of the King Sark stuff as, like, it's like the casual crusher. Because it's a deck that just goes, I play King Sark, I can just summon out all these 8s forever, and it's like, you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn, and then you're dead.
Yeah, it is just going to ask you, like, hey,
every turn.
Can you prevent 12,000 points of damage coming in?
Yeah. But yeah, Horus doesn't generally get played in that deck because it's, like, sideways to it. Like, you have to have another Horus monster, like, leave the field by your opponent's card effect to summon it. So it's a... But if you do...
Draw one card.
You draw one card? Or you can use the... More likely, you can use the hand effect, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Zwei. This isn't even Cyber Dragon 1 play. Come on. You have to reveal a spell card to make its name Cyber Dragon. You'll get there.
But it attacks as an 18.
Whoa.
Ancient power.
Card I remember, like, everybody arguing about how it worked. Because of the, accept the damage step line on this.
Uh-huh.
Which I feel confident was not on the first printing of this card. Like, yeah.
That got added to this in 2012, 5 years after it was printed.
Uh-huh. So it's like, well, why wouldn't it work in the damage step? It just says destroyed and sent to the graveyard.
Why wouldn't it work in combat?
Cool card, though. Hi again, Kit. Yeah, I think we've hit the point where all the commons we've seen, so we get to go quicker through the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
Sure. Baby dragon.
It's a baby dragon. The Red Eyes baby dragon when it's destroyed by battle.
Equip this to it, it gains 300 attack.
Ooh.
What-ups are cool.
Yeah. Well, they have the
Like, we're juggling puzzle pieces? What?
gears?
Gears?
There's gotta be gears, like we're on the shoulder, right?
Yeah, that is the same design there. The teeth and notches on these gears are not going to cooperate well.
I just kind of noticed our face and nose. Ecclesia. I think I have a playset of Ecclesia alts. Hello?
I'm not sure
Okay. I suppose you do
Sure.
legally have a fusion.
Yeah, I guess.
You know? The Trick Stars, the... Huh.
Sure.
Opening. Alright, then. Tribute Lanius.
Raid Raptor is in a place where they do a lot of playing with rank up magics, which is weird and interesting. They have a 13-star Dixie.
They do have the most illegal level rank.
I really like this materials list, because this materials list is telling you that it can't happen.
Unless. You can... I'm sure you can do some crimes.
I'm not sure you can do enough crimes.
I think you can. I think I think there are 2 cards I can think of that do enough crimes.
Okay.
Both of them are like set a card's level to match the level of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Related cards will come up. No, nobody ever played that. Nobody's ever done that. What am I talking about? But it's like Queen's Gambit, Queen's... I don't know, it's like target a monster, all their levels become the combined levels of everything you control. The level of crimes you need to be able to pull that off is not real, though. Rank up into it. There's 1,000 rank up magics.
Yeah.
Okay. Another Albaz the Ashram. And Libellion, okay. Libellion is really sweet. Libellion you fuse into, discard, and then fuse again by using Field Grave or Face Up Banish.
Yeah, it is a way to get banished cards back into rotation.
Yeah. And it, like, you fuse, then you just keep moving. Yeah, really important to keep going with Libellion.
Plot-wise, this is a looper.
Oh, okay. A looper who I don't think we've poked at, but the Jester of Despia, who has the same stat line as Elbaz, as the 18-0. Had the broken text on first release. It added a Despia spell trap.
Yeah.
Which, these are all branded cards. You can add the field spell. Magical hats to get your runic spells into monster zones. Okay, alright.
I played this in Duel Links because it was an 18 4-star.
Can I play this in an aircraft?
You could.
Does it do anything there?
I think some number of them are flips.
I think so, but why? Okay.
Also that, yeah.
Okay, good. I'm glad everybody... Look, the answer, but why... I would like to point back to all of my talking about my really cool Ursardic deck, okay?
Yeah, no, they're flips.
Yeah, and then you show them the UR one, and then you set 5. Well, 4, because you have a spirit, and it's fine.
The small ones are flip. No, one of the big ones is a flip.
The big one sets them all, I think, is a flip, because it sets all of your cards. It does your taxes. It does everything. That card does everything. Nebula Dragon here is basically a Galaxy card.
A bunch of them are reveal in hand to special anything face down.
Yeah.
Okay, they are not all flips. Is why
they're not all tutor.
I'm not reading every one of these cards.
They're all,
but I am looking at several of them and seeing that they are not all flips and hedging.
Yo.
Hi, Hecka.
Oh, hold on. Before we look at Hecka hands.
Huh? Hey, Babs, it's really good.
Yeah. Get under their snowman eater. So Hecka Hands, I know because of the last event, where you played with. This was one of the loner decks. Was playing with on the dice rally.
Yeah.
And so getting to play with these was pretty fun. They are a bunch of cards that have like kind of fake hand trap effects where like if your opponent adds a card to hand, you have a bunch of these that can summon. And then some of them have like, Godos here can summon from grave, and then the other two are on your main. But the bit that they have that makes them kind of like real is that the entire setup of these are like all super big unsummonable things. So it's really easy for that deck to just draw a hand that can't do anything.
Yeah.
But the setup is that we have Godos, Gaius, and Braves that are like, look at your opponent's hand. If you hit a monster, steal it. Steal a monster from grave or steal from top 3. And then you can contact into Jiaozi, which is tribute an illusion and a face-up monster owned by your opponent that then just lets you search a Hecka Hands card. This can be Hidden Hecka Hands, which is a tutor or a double tutor. This can be Tartaros, which is a miracle fusion, or the worst spell trap interaction you've ever seen in your life. If you control a Hecka Hands, bounce a spell trap. Or Bait, which is a trap that lets you sack a Hecka Hands or a monster you've stolen to steal a monster, and you kind of keep... You do a lot of theft with this deck. They all have illusion text, and they all benefit from illusion friends, Nightmare Apprentice. And then they have this giant fusion that steals from your opponent's extra. They're kind of neat. The Ibtel, Yadel, and where's our third? Oh, that's the one we're on. Mankibul, all have like hand effects where Ibtel summons from deck, Yadel searches from deck, and then Mankibul fuses. They're pretty cool looking too. This deck is so easily able to just draw a bunch of 8 stars you can't summon and go to hell, though. Like, or 7 stars, they don't have 8s. You just draw, like, Breus and a bunch of friends, and they're like, oh, okay, alright, sweet, can't do anything. But they were fun to play in the DICE event. Alright. Ooh, yeah, that's one I'm happy to get out of here.
Yeah.
The Altar triple dex thrust.
Altar thrust is cool.
Are they all supposed to be Hecatron shares? Yeah, I think that's the idea on them.
That is the design inspiration.
Yeah, okay.
Nice shot, Synth.
Synth called this long shit.
You were a couple of packs too early, but
yeah. More full art Mirror Jades. Hello? Does full art Mirror Jade produce more dust? I don't know. No? Okay. Cannot be used as Fusion, Synchro, Link, or Xyz. If it's normal summon, place 6 counters on it. Give it to your opponent. If control changes, roll a die, remove that many counters. When you hit 0, it explodes. This card is dumb or wonky. Okay. Yeah, I see. Cape.
This is a couple of different jokes in Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
Hinazumi is a yokai, Fire Rat.
Yep.
And the name in Japanese is Nezumi Hanabi, which is mouse firework.
Yeah.
And specifically that is the word for pinwheel fireworks.
And that's why we have the... Okay.
The Tripper.
Yeah, the Tripper Mercury. Now, this card, I absolutely do not play in my Urs Arctic deck. This does not go anywhere near my Urs Arctic deck.
But you could.
Tribute 3 monsters or tribute summon, but not set. I could, though. Petal Elf. Petal Elf.
Pedal Elf.
Petal Elf.
The Tripper Mercury, one of not very many cards whose Japanese name is the English text, The Tripper Mercury.
Oh, okay.
The Tripping Mercury, even.
Target one monster you control, send that target to the graveyard, special summon a Neospatian from your hand. When this is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Neospatian from deck to hand. That doesn't need to be sent from field. Okay, that's a much... That second one is a much more real effect. The Tripper Mercury's whole set. The other, like, planet ones?
Yep.
Okay.
The planet ones are like that, along with the Malefic spell traps, the like all caps Neospatian stuff.
Okay.
Destiny Hero Plasma, Destiny End Dragoon, and Assault Revival. Yeah. This.
Yeah.
Its name in Japanese is exactly that same text, just with Fergana Ruby characters.
Genesis Hell, dude. This has on summon, your opponent can't activate cards or effects, or you just can't do anything. And it's reasonably trivial to summon this on your opponent's standby with... Where's favorite contact? Favorite contact. You just have to, like, set up the grave for it. Someone does that to you. It sucked, yeah. It's just the end of the... You look, you get turn skipped, and then... Cool. Okay, left side. One of these.
Uh-huh. This asshole posing like he's a Sentai hero.
Friend of Repair Gen X controller. Once per chain.
I am a foe of Repair Gen X controller. Fuck this guy.
You know what? That's fair. If you add a Gen X to your hand, you just get a free normal. And our Gen X Turbo adds a level 1 Gen X, then the level 1 Gen X you grabbed was Power Planner. Look, Power Planners, grab a level 3 Gen X, and then the level 3 that you grabbed was... There we are. Magma. That's sweet Magma. We're gonna go ahead and grab a level 2, and then it's fine. We get it. You're gonna play your entire deck.
Yeah, none of these cards do anything until repair is in play.
They did give them things to go into.
Target up to 6 Gen X. Up to 6 is always a fun phrase.
Yeah!
Clockwork Knight, distinct from.
Prohibition, 2 and 1. Just say Clockwork Knight and option select. That's how it works. Note. May not be how it works. Clockwork Knight is, like, nifty? Yeah, I was gonna say, you're mostly using this for crimes. Weird, we can see cyber dragons near it, and you made all machines, monsters on the field machines.
Haha.
I wonder what that could mean. I wonder what that could mean. Cyber Dragon plus 1+ machine monsters from either field. Hi.
The king.
I love the king. I love the Therians. These are cool cards. Like the Therians all have like an attribute they care about, or not an attribute, a monster type that they care about, and like work kind of with that. No?
Ooze giant.
Made a little tiny rainbow. Okay, that giant part is actually real. That I'm looking at the card and seeing the scale birds and the rainbow.
It's a pretty large rainbow.
That is. If you can pendulum summon level 4, you can pendulum summon this card. Detach material from this card, place this card in your pendulum zone. Okay. Oh! Hi!
Hey, what up?
It's just Azamina. No saint, no anything. No queen, no...
The what?
That's just Azamina. This one is like... Yeah. Tribute Saint enemies, Azamina, and on a face-up monster your opponent controls, and then it's... like this like clock down thing where everything loses 500 attack and effects just stop when you hit 0, which is pretty cute.
The Ooze Giant's name is Daidarabachi, which is a yokai that was a giant, and the term dilatant fluid, which is the specific term for you know that cornstarch water mixture that gets hard when it is under shear stress?
Yeah, it's that.
That's what that's called.
Okay, I didn't. I mean, I assumed it had to have a name, but that's
that is a dilatant fluid, and that's the pun happening in this name.
The main thing you do is kaiju your opponent's monster and then Illa Sylvia to make it do double damage. Yeah, because any battle damage Azamina monsters do is doubled. That's not the effect you usually are using that I see Illa Sylvia do. Usually it's setting this on a board for its negate, but it does have that, and it also has the search down there. This is a deck I've played a lot against, but still have not played with. This is just kind of post where we stopped doing progression stuff, so I don't have like the... I don't have the reps ever playing with this to really, like, know a lot of the, like, White Forest lines. So... Oh, Banishment. Okay, that's, yeah, Iris, and then this is the one that... The trap that summons from grave and then fuses.
Were these Gaia pieces?
These were Gaia slash BLS.
Yeah.
White Forest Witchcrafters. Okay. Yeah. These were Gaia, like these were like these 4-star like Twilight Knight sort of things, and then like you use them to ritual summon this buddy who got effects from them, and I can't see any of them in related cards because they don't name it. But hey,
Mannequin cat.
it's Mannequin Cat. It's definitely the thing you want to do in Sprite. It's I'm sorry, I can't be heard. See,
Well, not with that attitude.
yeah, you got right there. You got the. I like the coin. Mannequin Cat's pretty. The effect it has is cute because it's like, okay, summon a monster from grave, and then if a monster's summoned, if you match type or attribute, you can summon from deck. So like, this can do really rude stuff. Like, I'm gonna pick up your Ash Blossom and then summon God, would that be Carrot from deck? Something like that. Wait, what's some related cards? No, it's gonna be numbers. Nope. Okay.
Every numeral.
Start counting.
General J.
Super heavies.
When this is normal or special, put it in defense. I know that's not what that says, but that's what that says.
Yeah. Maybe the worst super heavy. You can tribute summon it for 1 tribute. Also, you can target a super heavy and make its level +1. Okay.
You can't pendulum summon things that aren't super heavies. This effect cannot
Without being negated.
Paladin of Dark Dragon.
Yeah, so this is the opposite of Paladin of White Dragon.
Attribute this to summon a Red Eyes from deck.
Yeah. Though this has like more text than the Paladin because the Paladin ritual doesn't have rider stuff on it.
Well, it does have a rider. The Paladin.
Yeah. That's true. It only has 1 rider. The bootleg Red Eyes. Yeah, hold on. That's Red Eyes wearing a dress shirt. Like, this is Red Eyes. like I run into this Red Eyes in the in the Walmart.
Red Eye's wearing its Sunday best.
Red Eyes having a good interview. You can play Jade and Coral as an target Wakaushi if you want your deck to be bad. Dang. Stick.
Star Seraph. Like 3 card set?
Yeah, this is.
Oh, they were more.
They were more, but like you were usually.
I remember Chair and I remember Stick.
Yeah.
I think I remember Scales, maybe?
These are like going big exceeds 4-star. You know, you have to have 3 materials, and it's like special this card from hand, draw a card, and then if you draw another Star Seraph, you know, keep going. I mean, what is there? 102. Wow, you have one of the 10 number. Okay. The reason these are important, by the way, the reason that is a thing that I reacted to is 7th Tachyon.
Yep.
This is a searcher that gets played in a lot of specific decks based on archetype. I did not. I guess Light Fairy is one on that list. The Fool.
Well, we were talking about the tarot with Prophecy earlier.
Yeah. The just set this.
And here's a Light Fairy for you to Seventh Tachyon.
There we go. We 7th Tachyon for the Fool. Then we set a card and pass the turn, and it's unkillable. This has I love that this has like a ton of text, and nobody's normal summoned this. Like, come on, like, this is Spirit Reaper.
Cannot be changed to defense position.
Yeah. Oh, 7th Tachyon needs to search a fool. Right, it needs to search a 4, so we can't search the Fool.
Sith, please stop talking from the spectator stance. I'm trying to cheat at you.
No, sorry, you're gonna have to go search up the Emperor, which has a definitely real powerful effect. I think they all have square stats? Yeah. They all have square stats based on their number? Wow. Magician has 11. Emperor has 13. Sorry, Empress that's 13. Emperor has 14. Okay. Like plus 1,000.
Huh. Sure.
And then the World 21 has 31 because we had the 1,000. Do they go up to the World? Boy, let me tell you about the World. If this card is summoned, once returned during the end phase, you can send 2 monsters you control, skip the opponent's next turn. There are dozens of FTKs with this. That are silly decks where you go, sweet, summon the World, have 2 bodies, skip your turn 1, move to turn 2, kill you. The character who played these in GX, also voiced by Dio.
Hell yeah!
Like, yeah, like... I don't know.
Use the world to win with Final Countdown? Fuck.
Holy crap!
That rip!
I've got you in hell for the next 20 turns. Let's go. You use this for farming on Duel Link. You used this for farming.
Duel Links cared about dealing effect damage.
It's also, like, extremely racist.
It is also that, yeah.
Like, just...
I saw you flip the card and think about skipping it.
I did.
I saw you, like, hover over that.
I was like, no, I'm gonna mention the Duel Links thing and then call out the just...
Yeah.
Nah. Move it along.
There's an equip spell that also does that.
Yeah.
It's fun. Scrap Wyvern, honorary dinosaur.
Scrap Wyvern? A dragon?
Uh-huh. What do you think a wyvern is?
You used to play this in Orcus? Yeah, you would, a normal scrap recycler... Yeah, I also did that in Orcus, because you could scrap recycler up into this, and
that's
then...
really funny.
That would get you... Basically, you would do this, and then get up to fridge, and then... You could get up to fridge.
That's really funny, because that's an entirely different line than Dinos did. Dinos used Raptor and Chimera.
It was really funky because, like, a lot of the Orcus lock you, so, like, once you're locked, you can't do that side, but, like, if you're locked, that meant you activated one and you're fine. Isn't this a Robotnik machine? Little beat up for it. But yeah, this had the Dino line that you're thinking of with...
Yeah, the Dino line, I forget how you could get into Raptor with, because Raptor is a dinosaur type.
Yeah.
So you can get into it with Oviraptor. And Raptor loops into Chimera, into Wyvern, into Chimera. All of this is in service of getting a little bit of Link material for going into, like, whatever big stupid Link monster is on your end board, and equipping Scrap Wyvern to Borload Savage.
You can see Fossil Dig hanging out in this,
Yep.
Another High Spirits. Sword?
Stored! Is that
Chun?
Jun?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a Sword Soul, right?
That is a Sword Soul.
Damn, we're in a completely different narrative side of the branded stuff. Like, the Sword Soul and Ice Jade stuff comes in very late in the comparatively.
Yeah, that's Qixing Longwan. That's Sinister Sovereign.
Okay, that's Sinister. So if I go over to Incredible Ecclesia, and then we go to... Yeah, okay.
The pose, even.
Yeah. Branded.
So this is after Longwan betrays the Sword Soul and makes a deal with Ad Libitum.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think my favorite part is that's Dai Greyfar.
Got Digrapher being... We have twisted snakes for arms who have twisted snakes for tongues.
Yes. And then they have the snake.
Who have regular snake tongues.
Regular snake. I kind of wanted to keep going. Maybe one more layer. But, like, they are arms, and they're also twisted, so... Very charmed. Dive's been everywhere.
True.
Another one of these.
There's enough of them to find.
Yeah, I think you rank up into this, because you sure as hell ain't going into 5s. Want a binder that...
50 or more to see.
A binder
Binder
that's...
for die.
Ooh. Chris? So this is a Clear World card?
You are unaffected by Clear World, okay.
Uh-huh. Monsters that mention Clear World attack direct, you can only use once per turn. If this hits your opponent, inflict 300 for each card in their hand. Get them with the sword of War and Peace.
Sword of War and War.
War. Clear World here is this field spell that hits you based on monster attributes you have. A bunch of very weird effects.
My Egyptian gods will keep me safe.
But then you have a bunch of these cards that, like this.
Cube!
There they are. That's Clear Cube.
We put this badnik in a whack-ass Christmas
I don't
prison.
know. Why did we do that? We just made Robotnik mad at us. Where'd you come from?
Oh, you know.
You can discard 2 cards, including this card, to add 2 cards that are Clear World or spell traps that mention it.
If your opponent, if this gets killed, destroy a thing and mill your opponent 3.
And then we have the Vicious Knight.
The Vicious Knight whose head is a sword. Why the long face, bud?
I like the blade that's almost as long as the back of the blade on the arm.
Uh-huh.
Like... And then what's the last? We have Rage Golem, but then we have Vice Dragon? Yeah. Clear World is very silly. Glimmer Glimmer!
Yeah?
This is, our newest, Adamantipator? I think.
Oh!
The character on the art, I think? The Glimmer Glimmer? I think that's our... We got new Adamantipator. It's not out yet. It was like shown off maybe a month ago, in the set that also contains like I think the new Witchcrafters and the. I'm also trying to identify like what the mount looks like.
This does appear to be set in the Adamantipator field spell, but as far as I can tell, this character and their cool dog have only ever been on normal spell card Dwimmered Path from 2019.
Okay, because I was thinking this was there is a new Adamantipator. It's not out yet. But
it could be them, and
We don't-
Wikipedia hasn't noticed it because it's not a real card yet.
right.
Because like this crystal is an Adamantipator thing, this cavern is an Adamantipator place.
Yeah.
The spell card they're on previously is target a spellcaster effect monster in your grave, add it to hand. Hard once.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Nice shooting, Tex.
Okay. Easy. The playset of Mirjade. 3 of them. No, we get all our
pile of accessories.
Yeah. How was this? Let's go check the. Edit icon. Yeah, because there's all of them that are in here.
The Wicked Avatar is still one of the funniest ones.
Yeah. Soccer ball. Did that do it? No, it did not.
Well.
That's the reason I do these, is because this is how I spend my gems.
Yep. That's why I'm here.
Yep.
I show up on camera when
I want to spend gems, and I do this. All right, hold on. I do want to do this. I said I wanted to do this. Okay. I just want to look at a couple funny normal monsters. That's all.
This is a pretty funny monster. This is a Muppet.
Wow, you're right. Almost the cool S? Almost the cool S.
Diabolos. Special tribute summon this. The tributes must be dark. Cannot be tributed by card effects while facing the field. Once returned during your opponent's draw phase before they draw, look at the top of their deck, and if you do, Fate Seal.
Honorary Big Monarch.
Mega Monarch. I can't deal with 7-star darks only Fate Seal your opponent once per turn.
Yeah. Also can't be Kaiju. This is the reason.
Can't be Kaiju.
This is the reason the other Diabolos has like that. That's where the field spell, Lair Darkness, and all that.
Is that by card effect? Is that just tribute summoning to your opponent's field?
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah? Are you sure?
I love the portrait of Joey.
Are you sure?
What's the... Babs, I love these. with the button down, you know? Yeah.
We did.
A retrain of Vor's Raider?
Retrain of Vor's Raider that gets to, like, sit next to Kaiser Seahorse?
I guess?
Just by name, nothing to do with the text.
It gets to get bigger as it bonks more monsters. And then if it loses a fight, it will get the last laugh.
Oh, that part of the color scheme is Kaiser Seahorse, and also the text is Slate Warrior, which is
Yeah, Slate Warrior is
is another Kaiba thing. Well, no, Joey isn't in charge of the business. The Red Eyes is in charge of the business. Red Eyes just has a photo of an old friend. Yeah.
That's it. That's the
Beastly mirror ritual.
teeth.
Cavities.
Teeth. Pot cavities. When this card is activated, place C counters equal to the number of cards your opponent controls. You can target face of monster your opponent controls. Remove up to 4 counters. 500 attack goes 0. Effect is negated. Destroy it.
Hey, do you want to know a fun fact about Beastly Mirror Ritual?
Sure. Tell me a fun fact about Beastly Mirror Ritual.
This didn't get printed in English for 13 years.
Yeah, that's same with
it's one of those.
Yeah, with Orca and the Rider and all those.
Yeah, this got printed in 2012 in a premium collection after being on 99 printing.
God. Oh, they've got a floss and a brush and the little spinny bit and that. Okay, yeah.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Oh my God, we can get there.
Holy shit! We talked about it.
Yeah. We can get there. We got Condemned Dark Lord. We've got. Where are our?
This is the guy who got on Droplet.
We got Capricious Dark Lord. And we got Indulged Dark Lord. There they are.
And I forget what card has the art that's posed.
What one are you thinking for?
Hang on.
We got there.
Yeah, Nastin here is the guy getting got on Droplet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just thinking about the.
Are you thinking about dance, or are you thinking about like the
condemned and the pair there just make a panorama that is one large piece of art split across 3 cards, if I remember right. I think that full piece exists somewhere.
Well, thank you, St. Joan, for getting us there.
St. Joan, a personal favorite of mine from way, way, way back in the day. I think I might still have a copy of this sitting in a top loader in a shoebox somewhere.
Nice. Has a couple retrains. Guardian Angel Joan is just an effect monster that gains life equal to attack of what you bonk at with it. I want to say there's another. The DDD?
There's a Noble Knight to Joan. Oh, there is also Oracle King Dark.
Yeah, Oracle, yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't remember the name.
Yo, what's good, my man? What's good, my man?
The immortal ruler.
That's to not being Hades.
Can't be special. Get your zombie world back. Can't be special.
The extremely mortal ruler. The ruler who was born to die.
Oh, yeah, this is for making eights.
Yep.
I love it's on flip. What are you doing? Hold on. Hey now, what are you doing? It's not even on flip. It's on flip summon. So like, tribute 2 pass. Like, come on in.
Yeah, Guardian Angel Joan, Saint Joan, and Oracle King Dark all have the same stat line. They're all 7-star 28 20s.
Yeah. Then you got Photon Caesar.
The Dark Mirror. There's
Guppy.
like 3 of these,
There's
I
like,
think.
There's like 3 of these, and then they've got
There's like 3 of these, and then, yeah.
the aquariums. Target one monster on the field, negate its effect, becomes 100. And it's also unaffected by opponent's card effect. Okay.
But why, though?
Alright. Here we are.
That's what we're fucking
Now
here
we're
for.
here. This
Yeah.
powerful
Animal
in
spirit.
groups. This animal spirit can be found in the wastelands.
This animal spirit of a human skull?
That's what it says.
Humans are animals. It's fine.
Yeah. I love. I wish there were more normal monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's tangible. Look, 1 star that beats Skull Servant.
The Kraken!
Fiend Kraken. This is a Kirby enemy? Like,
Yeah.
this is a Kirby enemy. This is 1 tile tall.
Yo.
$15-0.
I love this pose. He does not look like he is prepared for this win.
No, like, oh, fuck, God, my cloak. Oh, no.
He did not get the
Also-
cape behind me. Ah, fuck.
And, like, the leg placement that's, like, a knees buckled.
Yeah.
Like the Phantom
This
Thief
man
here.
is about to fall over.
Yeah. Oh, it charms its
You're right,
enemies.
you're right.
That's true.
This card never printed in English.
It's just not around. Okay.
Yeah. This was printed in Volume 2.
Yeah. The world of just funny normal monsters.
This is in the 2nd set of the OCG.
Uh-huh.
It is too charming.
The Hologra.
Holocraw.
That's right. Earth Machine, who is subset of zombies have 0 defense for because yeah, like Dragon Zombie and that the armored one we saw. Hello, Grok.
This has also never been printed.
This is a Nintendo boss. This is, you know...
This is the first machine.
This is the first machine. There it is.
This is the first machine.
This is it. The first. You fight this in Bongo Rongo in the Shadow Temple, or you fight this as Mario in the Pyramid, right? Like, or like maybe Kirby has rocks dropping on you.
End of Star Fox.
Only I have the brains.
We did get a new drawing of this guy on a card that we got stateside in Metal Raiders. Disc Magician.
Yo, okay. Floaty dip, yeah.
Who is also a machine. Yeah.
Yo, Bug. This is when Shiny Black Sea Squatter isn't there for you. Neo Bug can be there for you. Neo Bug, I think this was the one played in Demise. Or was
you play in ARA?
Because you wanted two. You got to play a giant insect if you wanted it, but you also sometimes wanted to send 2 bugs because you wanted to send to make a Doomdozer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was the I think giant armored beetle. Yeah. And it was I think you're right. I think it might have been this.
I think it was Neobug and giant armored. Yeah, because the armored beetle could do it in one, and that would also. But you needed 2 bugs for Doomdozer, and so sometimes that deck just normal summoned a Neobug and passed or whatever because it didn't have anything else to do. Virtual decks just sometimes had that happen.
Yeah.
Neobug. Oh, Ignites.
Hey.
Every Ignite's the same card.
Yep. This has a pendulum text box and it doesn't have anything else on it.
Because like this text is just the same, and like, yep, yep. They all have their own different like notes. You know, Cavalier, Margrave, Paladin, like, and some of them call out others, but they're all, if you've got 2 Ignites, blow them up and search a Fire Warrior, and then you've got Lancer and Champion that do a little more, and, you know, I guess Ignis Phoenix, who specials in it. Yeah, okay.
Today.
This deck was a pain in the ass in Prague.
Yeah.
Because it was unbannable.
Yeah.
And it was like all the same card, and like you got to play like 24 of these and 3 Phoenix, which also is another Ignite, and then and you'd pen 5 or whatever, and that was the deck. It kind of sucked. I played it, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got...
After showing it to your opponent.
After showing it to your opponent. Hey. Hold on, I'm gonna set this
Hey, take a look.
I'm setting this MST, okay? Football?
On rollerblades.
In like...
In the tube.
In the tube?
In the tube.
Rugby, maybe? I'm looking at the ball.
Yeah.
Just play it in the tube. I think this was the worst removal spell I ever played in Prague.
Yeah. Well,
Nah,
we played Michizure.
we did. I think I played this to target a Tyrannic monster. And it wasn't good. Fading away.
Goblin attack force.
No.
I love that when you load onto this screen, the first thing you see is Buff Frieza.
Yeah, just hey,
Every
what up?
time.
Buff Freeze is here for you.
I love that Yu-Gi-Oh has multiple different Buff Freezes.
Yeah. Gem Knight Pearl or other.
Because there's Gem Knight Pearl, who is a little bit Buff Frieza, and there's Terra Firma, who is handsome Squidward, but he's Frieza.
I love the overlaid on the planet, like we're end of Sonic Adventure 2, sort of. Oh god. Yeah. If I go into cards included. Oh god. Wake. These were added this month.
Okay.
Wake up.
Have a little buddy.
Yeah.
You have slippers of your little buddy.
Uh-huh.
That's adorable.
Very cute. These are like flip effect friends.
During your end step, set this.
And then
Hard ones on each following. Target a face down. And special. Flip that up. If this is flipped up, target a face up monster. Make it big, but send it during the end step. That's versatile.
yeah, and like then we also have our little I love our waving buddy of the beams.
The one on the bottom center whose arm is across its face to make its mouth look real silly.
But yeah, flip, target a face down monster, flip it.
Flip like a reveal this at a flipped special both in face down defense. Hard once on that. Once per turn during your end step. Target a face down, send it. Nifty.
Then Earl.
Earl who has tiny flying pigs.
Needleworm and wake up bushes instant. Oh god! Just keep flickering away.
FDK in the skill invitation.
Yeah, send cards your opponent controls the graveyard up to the number of flip monsters you control. 27,400. I just noticed the stats.
Uh-huh.
Discard another flip, you can summon this.
Target a flip in your grave, special it face down. Sure.
And then
Oh, we keep going.
Tomato.
Set something. Reveal this. Tutor a wind flip. Then discard one. Quick. Target a face down. Flip it up. Sure.
Yeah. And then these are, you know, wins on the But yeah, these are just like added in.
Neat.
Wait, hold on. Okay, goodbye.
DD Warrior Lady has the same either armor or robotic arms as Survivor.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that.
Don't mind me. These aren't secret packs, so they'll go much quicker because we can't get out of pack cards.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to open a set of these and try to open up a Fallen and the Virtuous so I don't have to craft them, but I will craft them.
New Archfiend ritual.
Yeah.
This just does whatever.
Summon an Archfiend from hand, face up extra to grave or banishment.
During your standby, if Emperor is in your extra, pick this up.
Yeah. Alright, hold on.
Look at that Marmot.
Yep.
Archfiend.
Archfiend Marmot of Nefariousness. Okay. But yeah, Throw the Archfiend. Oh god, these are...
Oh,
oh god.
Okay.
Alright, you know what, that's fine. I did not expect to see
the first set of Archfiends were chess-based.
Yeah, the chess ones.
They have dice rolls for... If your opponent attempts to target them, they have to roll a die and not fuck up.
This one is a hand trap.
This one is a hand trap.
Okay. But yeah, the Aneacraft here have the, like, reveal this card from your hand, special summon a card from your hand in face down defense position. You can't special summon other than face down defense. And there's not a once per turn on that.
Yeah.
So you can just go, yo, check out my hand.
You could go check out this card.
Yes. And just,
set the rest of your hand, and then check out this card one more time, and then set this card.
yeah, and then the Aneacrafts have these, like, opponent activates an effect that does something, you can flip this up. So, like you can... You have different triggers for flipping these up.
Yeah.
Have...
The pendulum... Their scales are all 0, they cannot pendulum summon.
Yeah.
But they're all pendulums so that they can also be spells.
Yep.
I think they all have the same, whenever something is flipped, put a counter on this. None of the monsters do anything with the counters. The counters get removed by, I think it's the field spell, to burn your opponent.
Yeah, to give the deck a win con. During the end phase, eat all your counters, 900 damage for each. Fluid Element Monster Summon. Ah, okay. Hey! I talked about you.
We did!
Pandemonium, a card you're definitely playing.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. There's a more important one.
Are you hunting Master Duel?
Oh, no.
Ah, okay.
I had to hunt this one up.
That's fair. That's fair. I played a deck in Prague that had 5 copies of Snatch Steal, because I owned 2 copies of the ultra rare Snatch Steal and 3 copies of Falling Down.
Yep.
My opponent just couldn't have monsters in play. It was great. Yo!
Howdy.
Eccentric's very powerful for its era. Both spell trap and monster removal.
Yep. And also, she's Light Fiend.
Also that, yeah. In the era of original pendulum summoning, this was repeatable monster removal. Oh, good for her!
Uh-huh. She will go on to usurp the throne. She's having a good one. Oh, God.
A labyrinth.
This was the round 2 one when we played our Archfiend beer.
Yeah.
Banish one fiend, special from deck. Hello? Right. Right, okay. Sorry. I saw so many Archfiend cards, I forgot where we were.
Yeah.
Like, we literally, this is just... Target monster in grave banishment, send to the graveyard one monster from the extra deck or dogmatic monster from deck with attack equal or greater to the target if you do special summon the target. Okay.
If you want to do necromancy, you have to send someone to the shadows.
Yeah. Whoa!
Yo.
Uh-huh.
Never didn't have it.
That's cat. Send to the deck or hand or deck to the graveyard. Special summon face down. If there's flip face up, monster send from hand deck graveyard will listen to the monster down. Target one of them special. Okay.
When you go to put a card into the grave, it does a flip.
It does a flip. Okay. Flippy cat.
Huh? As mentioned. Flip monster without a flip effect.
Flip monster without a flip effect. Also, another one of the flip monsters that has a face down effect. If something targets a face down monster, you can flip this up and then negate it. And then you have skill drain active because you have Deus Ex Crawler. This card's an N.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that would happen currently.
Yeah.
This is not optional. This effect can only be used once while it is face up on the field.
Sure.
Okay.
The queen. The queen, who is a 19 on your turn.
So powerful. Please don't look
For
at
the
the soldier. Please do not look at the soldier.
The soldier could be a 29.
That's huge. So,
The backing of the queen.
and also defended.
Yeah. 1 and 3 to fuck up.
Which also gets covered by the bishop.
Uh-huh.
Which is the 2 and 5 to block, and then the 1, 3, 6 to block. You have to roll death to get through.
That Jin is gonna have a really bad time here.
Yeah, that just...
We should
this shadow figure.
we should look away from what's about to happen
Yeah.
there. gonna ask for a camera cut.
Yeah, all right. Target face-up spell. Blow him up. So we've got the same effect from eccentric as well.
Yeah, this one likes it a lot more because you then get to ritual summon it from the extra.
Yep.
This is Royal Archfiend having ascended. Second row, second normal from the right.
Yeah, okay. Royal Archfiend's sweet. 7-star Monarch stats. This is the Searcher as well. Tribute from your hand. Add an Archfiend card from your deck. You know, in case you want to search.
Oh.
You know.
Eccentric didn't usurp the throne. Eccentric is Heiress and Matriarch and Empress. Those are all the same character.
And where's the Empress? Okay. Somebody had to have a throne to take from, though, right? Like
that. I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. She was the heiress. I don't think you get to.
I guess it's not usurping if you inherit it, right? Like that's
yeah.
If it was your throne. Okay, well, Archfiend usurper. Okay, perhaps. Nightcrawler. These stupid cards.
This one doesn't even do anything.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, you go. Happy face. Okay. Oh, this lets you mulligan. Oh, mulligan from your face-up extra.
Yep.
I see.
Back in rotation.
And then also summon out or flip. No!
This is First Lord of Horror grabbing that guy who hates Hades.
Yeah, that guy who hates Hades.
Has a name that I don't remember because he's subbed in normal monster.
From the underworld, something from dude from the. And then Sargus shows up. Everyone's we have so many
Sargus,
Archfiends.
who is not yet the champ.
No, pre-champ. Sargus, who will be the champ. Reset. Search an app. Okay, search the field spell, or if you control the field spell, negate cards equal to your pendulums. If this is in your grave, banish it and flip. Okay. Huh. Yeah, playing against this deck is like a big puzzle where your opponent just shows you what's gonna happen and then you have to, like, find the line.
Yeah. The Lawbringer.
Oh!
Law is the law.
Special summon, you can have each player send a monster from their extra to your graveyard. It's sent to the graveyard, target dogmatic, add to your hand. Okay. The law.
Terror King, who is also on 2 and 5.
Yep.
It has a really stupid sword. Holy smokes. What are we doing here, bud?
That's just ceremonial. We don't use that. That's a hook.
It's a big dumb bottle opener.
It's on a keychain.
Fuck.
Dragon's face with big snout.
Your 4-foot keychain drags along the ground behind you. Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
they're being brought along.
I'm happy they're being brought along.
Oh, when things are going really well.
Yeah, things are going just super well here for everyone. You can tell. Flip a fusion monster back to Eldaz, and a monster from your opponent's
Give
graveyard.
your opponent a monster
Then,
that you can then fuse with Galbas.
yeah. We have a ton of fun adventures where they're being brought along, but they also have some...
But also, things go really badly for a while.
I think Ecclesia gets, like, thrown into a hive mind of, like, 666 souls, and that's what, like... I don't think it's Quem, but it's one of either Quem or Cartesia, and things go bad. Things go very bad for a while. That's Cartesia? Okay. I was saying, I don't think that's Quem. That's Cartesia, okay.
I think that fall they're doing is directly towards the Bestial Lubellion.
That's definitely a thing that happens at the end of your adventure. No, no.
Oh no. Playing on the throne. Okay, so it's possible that she usurps the throne from Emperor.
Archfiend babies.
But
you can special summon one to each of Royal, Duke, and Highness Archfiend.
the hell is Highness Archfiend?
That's our third character. Who I am looking around for. So here's Duke. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is Duke, Eris, and a baby version of Emperor, which is royal. Highness Archfiend is also eccentric.
We get a lot of them in here.
She just has a million cards.
I'm going through here trying to find... Here? Yeah! No, that's her.
Yep.
Normal summon, banish an Archfiend from your grave, add 2 Archfiends to your deck. Okay. Goddamn. Also, you get locked so that you're not doing Fiendsmith crimes to follow up.
She is a light fiend, that's true.
Yeah. Shapes. We just get lots of shapes. Cavalry was cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
What's cooler than being cavalry?
2 of them. Who, what?
Yeah, you know.
Face a monster you control is changed to face down defense, target a monster, and target card on the field, destroy it. If a flip monster is flipped up even during the damage step, target 1, your opponent equal its level times 200.
Sure.
Okay.
That's a way to put more damage into your aircraft deck, I guess.
What levels are they? Like 10s or something?
Many.
Huge?
None or many. All of them are tiny or huge.
But yeah, okay, back on. Anytime you have the falling in the sun, like this is such an end of the journey event. And we're unfusing Eldaz and pulling out Ecclesia, I assume. Okay.
2 of them.
Sunset's beat.
Yeah, centipedes.
Centipedes.
When this is flipped up, target another monster and change its position. Okay. Sure. Scarabs here, scarabs.
What I need is more scarabs. Yeah, it's like a swarm of scarabs or a swarm of locusts, which are like flip up or Desolacuda. But yeah, there's dinosaur train again. Oh my god.
Oh!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Tell me more.
The glasses!
This is
Oh!
this is incredible.
Yugioh is so good.
The spiral glasses.
Yeah. Monster, clear 1 type or attribute, they become that. Special in your monster zone, target a monster on each field with the same type and attribute. Bounce them.
Yu-Gi-Oh's incredible. I was just not ready for.
Holy smokes.
Again,
She is allowed to be Fiendsmith support. That's true.
Yeah. Brothers.
Yeah. Uppies. Rocket powered uppies.
Our return to fun times in Sprint.
Uh-huh.
Shipping Archfiend was a TCG exclusive? Damn. Am I just giving you some mini goals?
It is still a TCG exclusive. It gets released in Japan tomorrow.
I see. There's the Duke. Berserk.
Risk is real.
Huh. Target 2-phase monster control, including a fiend. Summon this, destroy those. Okay. I'm learning about what this is supposed to be used for. Okay. This doesn't seem great with... I'm immediately thinking Unchained, right? Like... But... Target face of monsters destroy attack equal to combined attack. You just go huge. You're here to go huge. It is time of Fiesta. That's true. I am about halfway through my Fiesta. I've been doing a Fiesta. Okay, this one's one star.
I'm playing the video game for the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. 0-0 Fiend Tuner.
I guess she does get to come down and declare herself a light fiend, huh?
You target any number of face-up monsters on the field.
Yeah. But like it can be its own like removal thing. You tag your own guy with whatever you think your opponent is doing. You can also just play this and go, Light Fiend, go. Start moving.
After this card's flip face up, it's a monster, and each time your opponent adds a card to their hand, take 900.
The Melffy.
Oh my god, it's a 0-0. That's true. The Dark Beckoning Beast and Friends. Shipping Yugioh with people. That's just called GX.
Yeah. That is what that anime is.
That's just called season 3. Okay, yeah, that makes sense in here.
One of many Yu-Gi-Oh cards that depict characters playing Yu-Gi-Oh. This is a guy with a dual disc
who's having. Oh god! But you take the 2000, and that's the pose you make. For...
You slide backwards as your big coat billows out.
Hello?
Yeah?
Machine Flip Tuner effect. Flip. Declare level 1 to 9. This becomes that. After this card's flipped up during any main phase. Quick effect. Target one face of monster on either field. Synchro with those two. the hell car can.
This is a little bit the FA Link in design. There's an FA Link too that is this car, but not fucked up and evil.
You flip that up and then synchro into whatever on your opponent's turn. With their stuff, like a Hoppier squad. So yeah, damage for counters. Target any number of pendulums, bounce them. If something's flip face up during the main phase, bounce it, or okay. And here we have Big Whale, which has flip. All of your opponent's monsters go to face down defense. They can't.
Shrouding Mirror Force.
Yeah. And also, during your turn, your opponent activates a card or effect. You can change his face down card to face up, negate the activation, destroy it. This is also
a fucking beating.
This card's also an Omni. Yeah. It also has the reveal summon.
Yeah, it is an Omni, and then also, in addition to being an Omni, it drownings your opponent's board.
Yes, if you have bonuses, you can set up.
Yeah, it is also removal. Yeah, the entire deck says that one.
If you're flip summoning, you need help. I think is the answer.
They gave it so much help all at once.
Yeah, looking at our newest stuff, we have now that we've kind of talked about it, we've got, you know, our I guess later story beat stuff for these. Though this one is, again, this is the same shot as the
this
encounter.
Is the first meeting.
Oh god.
Hey, what up? Pot of the kind of forbidden.
Yeah, pot of the some of these are forbidden.
Pot of the 3/4.
Yeah, and
You just have Raigeki now. It's fine.
Flower lives here. I'm sorry?
Convertible.
Convertible. Convertible. This card is in your hand. Target a face-down monster on the field. Send to the graveyard if you use special this face down.
Hot's gonna be pissed when she steals the forbidden pot.
Oh my god. Here we have the 3.
Board game night.
Yeah.
You're war gamers.
They're no longer being brought
And
along.
there's the here's the final shot of your movie.
Yep. God, I didn't. This card's like the silliest card ever. Talio Spriggans is detach up to 3 materials, search a Spriggan, then summon that many Spriggans from hand or grave. You know.
It does your taxes, makes dinner for you.
Outs Rongo Nimiad? If this is the graveyard, targeting sees monster, detach material from it. I think it can hit. I think it is Rongo untargetable. I know it can. You could like annoy goblin bikers and like silly things by bonking material off them.
Rongo is unaffected by other cards' effects.
I think this is still fine then. Because
I think you might be right.
Because
it doesn't affect.
Because during your main phase, no, not the first effect, the second one, Zephyr. You can target and seize material on the field. You detach a material to add this to hand. I think that works because the material is not the thing. It's Rongo's unaffected, but the material works on it. You can't hit on the top part. The bottom part is just really silly.
You can detach from your own Rongo.
That's true. Negative the effects of all of the monsters in the field. Okay, this is just big. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, dude? So, Beast of Talwar. I'm going into Archfiends for just a second. Beast of Talwar. Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
Only the master of the sword among feed-type monsters is permitted to hold the Talwar.
Named Talwar Demon.
Yeah. Back in the day where we weren't doing archetype names on translations, so we just it's treated as an archfiend, but...
Beast of Talwar, the first TCG exclusive card. It was printed in October 2002, and then in January 2003 in Japanese.
I didn't know that. If you control no monsters, special this. First time to be destroyed by a card effect each turn isn't. Neither player can equip this. Sorry, neither player can target other monsters with equipped spells or effects. Damn. That's funny.
This is also a TCG exclusive.
Yeah, retrain of a... Because it's keeping the Beast of Talwar name, it still has the Archfiend bit.
Yep.
Oh, here's your...
Yeah, like, you were already the heiress. What did you have to... You were the heir.
Set one Archfiend spell trap, it can be activated. Ritual. Okay. Time reloader.
Yeah, that's fair. Didn't wait for the Emperor to die, sure.
Oh, cool. I didn't know we had another Fairjeet. Arms Mauser. Yeah, I've been playing that video game. Mina's been pretty fun. Alright. I want one more set of buddies before we go. The Bumpkin Beast? Is that it's the Bumpkin Beast. During the main phase, if your opponent special summon 3 or more monsters in this for quick effect, summon this from hand or grave.
Oh,
The Bumpkin Beast cannot be stopped. Nibiru who? Summon from grave.
Undaunted. Just
Okay.
a simple country beast. The roots.
The Roots. Level 1. If you negate an exceeds monster attack, gain 500 equal to rank. Yeah.
I love how frequently we have asked artists to draw various animals, regular and fantastic, wearing clothes.
Yeah.
Someone had to design this.
When the effect of an opponent's monster is activated that targets and destroys a cards you control, just chuck him in the grave and get your Draconic Knight. You know what? You get out of here. Oh god, this reminds me, one of the cards that was shown off this week that I thought was the coolest goddamn thing is a new Gores.
Yo!
Just like, look, Gores kicks ass. I am so ready. Like, it's like Gores and the emissary token on the token on the art. It's like when you take damage, take from something, gain 2k, summon this. Either blow up 2 attacked position monsters or summon another copy of this from deck. And I think it has an end phase set a trap? Something like that?
Sure.
But, oh, Gores kicks ass. Gores is always
Yeah.
the coolest, so, hey, buddy. Cannot be targeted or destroyed by card effects in face of... Okay. Oh, hey.
I remember.
Ram. We recently unbanned or shifted around some Zodiacs.
I think
Was
they
that-
get. I don't think any of them are on the list anymore.
Yeah, Broad Bowl. And where's no Uptail, no Thunderblade. Rapier.
I love the big stupid Zodiac glove.
It's gigantic. It also has a love Rapier's expression.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we got the Bunny Blast. We've got Whiptail. God.
Who also has a really good expression.
Really good expression on Whiptail. The like half under glasses there. And the whip is also like snake. Thunderblade.
Thoroughblade, who is using Forlongening to make it look like the hand is maybe not so huge. The hand is so huge.
The hand is so huge. We saw Ram. Bunny Blast was just a guilty gear. Cataroost. I don't know that I've ever seen Cataroost.
Yeah.
I think I've seen Bunny Blast maybe once, and I've seen Cataroost never. And then I've seen Ratpier, Whiptail, Thoroughblade. And then we've got, you know, the Tiger Mortar. Sleepy. But yeah, that Zodiacs can just sort of, you can summon Zodiacs on top of Zodiacs, so like you just exceed whatever, I'm just gonna keep exceed summoning forever sort of thing. Trident. This is probably the card that you're familiar with if you're familiar with Zodiacs. She's like to the point where I think this effect just gets called a Trident more often than not. The pop.
Yeah. Detach one, target a card, destroy it.
Yeah. Borbo. Just got that big
Borbo,
glove.
who has big Sun Wukong energy.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're not a monkey, but also.
Hammer Kong. The glove does not look big on Hammer Kong.
No, not really.
And then Chalkanine. Where it's comedically large. Uh-huh.
Remember Cartsus?
Of course, the last. Do not forget the last of the Zodiacs. That's true. I don't know what to tell you. That's correct. You know, sometimes you see a card and you see a card name and you go, yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's what that do.
I'm gonna play column switch. Okay, what's that do? Get you for a second. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That do be what it do. Anguistalavi? Anguistal 7?
Augusta Claw the 7th.
This is the most nothing Dragoonity I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Dragon Warriors are, hey buddy. That orb
I love his handles.
handles on the orb.
I like that he's so squart that the orb is tangent to his head.
I like the effect, which is when they swap a battle position, you just flicker it back again. Like, we flip.
When this gets changed, you flip one of theirs.
Oh, I wanted to be flip. Like, okay, no, it's damn. Like, they move to attack position and then
shake the card.
Okay, so this does flip on you flip, they flip. Okay. Hey, Giga Weevil. This one's not good.
This is the wrong one.
This is the wrong one. We're looking for, yeah, Giga Cricket. Or like, yeah, Giga Mantis.
Yeah. Like, you played Weevil in like low power or draft formats because it does still reanimate.
Yeah, but it also is just...
You feel bad. Hi! You got a whole deck.
Numerico.
We changed your name a little bit.
Did.
But Dreaming Nimlaria.
Beckons enemies into eternal slumber. Hey, hold on now.
Look at the fucking face on that guy.
Yeah. Shouldering a pair of machine guns, this monster is unstoppable. There's a face, yes.
Yeah.
We put some machine guns on the back of a Dark Souls 2 giant, like.
There's no world this thing has an English printing, right?
Not even close.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
So this monster is unstoppable. There's one.
Hey, do you want to know what that guy's name in Japanese is?
Yeah.
It's Gunrock.
Gunrock! Gunrock.
It's Gunroku.
Gunrock.
Are those are machine guns? The flavor text.
It says right there. Gunrock.
His name's Gunrock.
Toon Warrior.
Toon Warrior, known for being in early 5D structure deck.
Yep. Tuners were really, really bad.
For like a while. We played Kremens for so long.
Okay, I'm thinking about the curse that is my hands are headphone jacks. Like, what am I supposed to do? My phone doesn't even have one of those anymore. Like,
I'm looking at, like, it looks like he's wearing a suit, right? You've got like the fabric creasing on the arms. I choose to believe that he can take the headphone jacks off.
We need to upgrade to like USB-C, like.
He takes one of the headphone jacks off and just like puts in a Bluetooth receiver.
Right, like one.
It's just a glove that. It's just a glove with a Bluetooth dongle on it. I don't know. Come on, man.
This warrior is intending to tune any energy wave. It can monitor transmissions from miles away, but always suffers from bad reception.
Now that is a different curse.
That is a different curse. Do you just always have bad Wi-Fi no matter what? I know that curse. That's a curse. That's a curse of this town. Yeah.
Yeah! The Ghost of Christmas Dinner!
I wasn't ready for ghost beef.
I love ghost beef. Please don't look at ghost beef's tongue very closely. Don't do it. You're gonna look at it, and then you're gonna look at its mouth. You're gonna look at the tongue again. And you're gonna look at the mouth. And then you're gonna look away from Ghost Beef. That's Bulma.
Bulma at the swing of memories watching as Elbaz and Ecclesia are falling from the sky.
As Albaz and Ecclesia fall from the sky, and your flip monster destroys a card.
Yeah. Once returned, you can change the battle position of the equipped monster to defense. When the equipped monster returns from the field, the hand and this card is sent to the graveyard and inflicts 600 points of burn to your opponent. If this card in the graveyard, you can add this to your hand instead of your draw.
Dead. That's the Popera Priest, right?
But why are we... What's the point of
No.
the swapping to defense?
Yeah, Asura Priest who wants to be attacking,
Yeah.
who attacked all monsters.
It makes the Yadalok 800 points of damage and you can't deck out. And
why is Asura Priest on it?
why are we putting it in defense if it bounced? What's the point of that move? Do you put this on your opponents and you put it in defense? It's after you attack, but if it's on a spirit, you bounce it to your hand. Why is it in defense? I don't care. My Asura Priest is in defense. Now it's gone. Do you use this with you put this on your opponent's monster, put it in defense, and then use that spirit that makes another opponent's monster into a spirit? Yeah.
Yeah, hey. Triple impact. This card was basically never good.
Yeah, you need...
But
If you control 3/6 Sams, like, the game ended there.
like I forget which wave this was in.
I don't think this was first.
Like
These aren't the...
yeah, no, these are
Yeah, if this wasn't first, I think I would remember.
yeah, this is second wave, and so you're already past it, because that's Synchro Shien.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been good enough in wave 1. Back in like 2008 or whatever.
Intruder alarm, yellow alert. When an opponent monster clears an attack, special summon monster from hand, return to the hand at the end of the battle phase. When you control that face-up monster, your opponent can't attack other monsters. Also,
Your opponent comes in and you show them who's at the door.
Also, this is like... We're summoning the PS, like, these are the medieval skeleton. Like, this flying demon has, like,
Countable polygons.
yeah, countably 44 polygons. That's a feature, by the way. That's Cyber Barrier Dragon, it sucks so bad.
It can only negate one attack while it's in attack
position on this 28 defense.
Come on, man.
What are we doing? I had to tribute to Cyber Dragon to get here.
If I remember right, in paper, the spells that the Reflector Unit and Photon Laser were both commons, while Barrier and Laser Dragon were both like at super or something.
God.
I remember many copies of the spell traps and no copies of the monsters.
It's to make you think, oh, how good is it going to be when I find it? I'm sorry. The only... A tiny net.
The only thing that didn't describe them.
Oh no, a tiny net! My only weakness.
The Lord of the Wind.
Swinging a chain, swinging a chain. Oh my god, okay. This rules because, like, you hit Ryza with a tiny net and it's, like, cool.
Gimme. Come on now. Sure.
Okay. I was gonna be like, is that seriously what we're paying for this? But, like, that's damage full and it's also 2 turns. Like, you gotta set up that's where you set up some nonsense combo that you ignore burn damage for or something. Yeah, that's what I'm searching.
What?
Yeah,
I fucking guess.
That's what I'm searching. That's I think.
Legal actions to take. Yeah.
The most hilarious thing
Psyche
about
shocking.
every one of these, you know,
Is that they're all worse?
they're all worse. Every single one of these cards is worse than Jinzo.
Yeah.
Like, traps can't be used, negate all traps. And it's like, alright, let me keep working around for, like, stuff that's just worse than negate all traps. I'm gonna overlay 2 to make sure that, you know, my opponent can then use traps. Your opponent can set 1 trap from their hand or deck. Then, if they did, summon Jinzo.
If they didn't tutor Jinzo.
It's fine. I'll probably do one more run through New World and see if I can get a little bit more out of that. Oh, hold on. While I'm looking at this, I wanted to take a look at... Yeah. The full impulse. Playing Genesis format with machines, playing against an Odeon deck, and just truly summon Jinzo game.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. As an Odeon player. Come on. Hey, come on.
That's pretty funny.
That is funny.
Okay. The other swarms aren't in here. I was trying to find the other swarms. It's fine. Anyway, that's enough cards for today. I just like opening cards and talking about cards forever. I could just do this basically forever. So
Yeah.
but
If neither of us had to go to work tomorrow, we'd keep going.
that's basically it. So thank you, Psyche, for being here for cards.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Babs, for you know, all these. Yeah, catch you tomorrow for different cards. Tomorrow is going to be first Marvel draft on Arena. That came out on Tuesday this week. So, be taking a look at that. Alright. Follow, subscribe, Skulls, Slimes, Moldrifters, Mimics. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.